people here. Oh, actually, wait, hold on. Can we make sure that that Dree and Pup are here?
Hi.
Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, what up, Dree? What up, Pup? Welcome.
Hi.
All right, here we go. So, I think this is best told from Unchained's perspective. So, can anyone from Unchained tell me what happened last session?
Sure. So, I'm just gonna kind of do like an Unchained thing.
Mm-hmm.
We went into the depths. We were fighting a Fey worm, and while we were fighting that, a gap in time and space broke out inside the Fey worm's mouth. And now we are connected to... Our timelines, I guess, are kind of connected through time and space tunnel to...
The worm
what's
has a
going
hole,
on. Yeah.
and the worm's hole is a wormhole.
Yeah. Exactly. Thank you. Lydia also summoned Fexnar, doing some really cool shit. She basically lost half of her, what was it, face or head?
Her head.
Face.
Half of her head is
Yeah,
gone.
she's presently deceased.
And Fexnar did some shit so she wouldn't decompose or it wouldn't get worse. Threw her in the portal to main time. Tom, a bard, gave all of you some bardic inspiration. And this bardic inspiration is special because y'all can have a 15 bonus movement speed. Just letting y'all know. And then, so we're all possibly about to fight Knock together.
All right.
And a dragon.
Yeah.
That is a thing, yeah. And then from the Peak's perspective, Malrum, EJ, Exel, Chris, and Celine, what happened last session from your perspective? It's okay. It has been 2 weeks. I do not blame you.
I think I remember a little bit.
Ooh, okay.
I'll hear Celine say it.
EJ went through a bunch of walls in the worm to find where we were. I didn't get hurt at all. And Exel was talking to a person who was hanging, and we were all talking to a cat who is, I think, is very angry at us right now.
May I try?
Yes.
Sure, Exel, go for it.
Okay, so having run up on a group of people that were basically breaking into the esophagus and chambers inside of the giant mage, whose name I'm going to mispronounce, Dragor. We managed to catch one of the invaders that was small and childlike and got some information out of it. And then our dwarven companion cut its head off, I believe, or slit its throat. It died. And went back to the Feywild, apparently, because it had a curse of some kind. Then we followed the rest of that party in. We had a really big battle in which they were all slowed. They were not very effective, but they did summon... I'm going to call it a void dragon, because that's the closest thing I have to what it was. That was slowly eating away at a barrier. Also, there were rats eating away at the barrier for some reason. That never got explained, but was funny. It was a long battle, lots of fighting. We didn't take any casualties. We hid behind a lot of walls and corners and stuff, and that was neat. But we all did end up getting breathed on and then sucked in by the thing I'm calling the Void Dragon. We all ended up effectively mazed, shrunken down, and then broke out in various ways. in various parts of a room that I would describe as a dining room / kitchen, wherein there is an oven that is cooking things, people outside of the oven. I don't recall if anyone was in the oven. I ended up on the table. I had a conversation with a statue or a bust of something because it was there and looking for information. And then a Khajiit / Tabaxi giant cat person was walking around, and it was said something along the lines of, my dinner, you've ruined it, and I held person it. And that's where we stopped.
Mm-hmm. And then
We have a little bit more.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
then Malrum and EJ, what happened from your perspective?
Joe Malrum.
Oh, you want me to do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
You did the thing.
So I took Tyr's head, put it on Nox's head. I know that much. And then I put my crossbow, put it to his temple, shot it. It went through his wall, through the void, put a big symbol in the sky out of gold. And next thing you know, there was a fucking big flap in the thing, and that's the portal that connected the peaks to Unchained.
Mm-hmm. It's that crossbow that you never identified.
yeah, I didn't know what it was. I was like, hey, let's just shoot in the head with it. Let's see what happens.
He said, "Identify this," and then he pulled the trigger.
Yeah, he pulled the trigger.
There you go. I started blasting.
I just want to note that crossbow was the source of this entire cascade effect, and it was wonderful. Sometimes
we
it's
were
better
shouting-
just not to identify it.
Exactly.
We were shouting back and forth to each other, like, through
Oh, yeah.
opening, and the Unchained crew was trying to get us to, like, get out of the void dragon that we're inside of, with the gods that are currently that we're with. Tyr's the one that's the head on the table, right? I
Mhm.
keep getting it.
Yeah.
Okay. And then Nock is the one that's like the cat that you're like, oh, you ruined my dinner. So we, as a crew, were hesitant. We were given bardic expression, like Star said, so we could technically run out of the mouth. And the Unchained crew is trying to help us because they're holding up the mouth of the dragon right now, so we can run out of the dragon. But our crew, the Peak, is like, we don't know if we trust you people. Fuck off. Like, we're making a decision.
They did play like
Some of the Peaks people have met Kelsier and Fexnar before.
Yeah. So the Peaks
Yeah,
have
we
to
ran into
decide, are we running through or we stay?
well, it's
Also,
like
the
who
doors.
do you want to be with? You want to be with Nock or follower Nock?
Yeah, that's basically what the decision is. Which god do you want?
Yeah.
Also, the doors being open because Lydia did some.
Oh yeah, with her face.
Yeah, she used her remaining magic to basically hold the gate open, or hold the hole open, as it were. All right. Actually, that was a pretty good team effort right there. So, everybody.
Well, I have a
Oh, sorry,
question, if I may.
Sure.
The last thing Styx remembers is we were in the middle of fighting the Fey Worm, so then I had to go to work, and I thought we stopped, but apparently a lot happened. So what happened after that? Because I just got like 4 different perspectives of, I'm not sure how many different events. I'm not sure which one
Like, I can tell you
Fair.
from Styx
occurred in what
perspective,
order.
From the Unchained side, all y'all saw in the span of like 6 seconds was the Fey Worm opened its mouth real wide, and then Down tried to keep it open, and then everybody jumped in, and we kept it open for like 6 seconds, and that's all that's happened on our side.
Yeah.
Well, I thought we kept it open and then Fexnar ran through too.
Vexar
Lydia
has
tried
his
to
own
pinch you.
thing going on. He's presently walking through the gate that Lydia made.
Yeah.
Damn.
So
Me and Kelsier bear hugged the top.
Time got weird.
Yeah, so let me explain it from what you'll see from your perspective, Styx. Fey Worm's mouth opened, and it was at this time that Malrum shot his crossbow, which caused a rip in the plane which they were trapped inside of the Fey Worm, basically creating a bridge between your time and their time inside of the plane inside of the Fey Worm. Your party saw this, held the mouth open, and as they were trying to hold the mouth open, Kelsey rolled a nat 20 to hold, or someone rolled a nat 20 to hold the mouth
Kelsey.
It's me.
open.
It's Kelsey.
To hold it open, and everyone else rolled really well to hold the mouth open wide. Is at this point that normally the Fey Worm would have crushed them. However, Lydia then interfered using her remaining magic and essentially sacrificing herself to create not only one, but 2 gates. She created one to hold the tear in space in the Fey Worm's mouth open, and she created another one to bring Fexnar into the fray to assist in defeating the Fey Worm and the ensuing fight with Nock. So she created 2 gates to bridge essentially 3 different instances together as one. She was then tossed aside to safety, and now you have a new ally or allies involved in this fray. So that is what happened after you left.
And then X also said, "Hey, I wasn't there for the last bit, so for clarity, we are now able to exit the mouth of the dragon that we had previously gotten swallowed by into the kitchen."
That is the opportunity before you, yes.
All right. Any other questions?
So we got re-swallowed by the dragon?
No, you're still swallowed by the dragon. You're inside the house, you're inside the house, in the plane, inside the dragon itself. It's just that now you have basically an exit that was formed by Unchained.
Where is the exit in relation to the kitchen?
So in relation to the kitchen, it's going to be about 100 feet south, outside of the house overall.
Okay.
Yeah. So that is why Tom from Unchained has given everyone inside the house bardic inspiration. If you dash, it will be 90 feet that you can cover. And so that is the situation that you find yourselves in. You basically see a massive tear in the house itself. You all see that there is basically a gap, like a rip in space, being held by multiple adventurers to your south. And you can hear one of them yell, "Run!" What do you do?
Just to clarify, you are talking to.
I am talking to
us.
Beaks.
Okay, just make sure.
Oh,
Because we heard
okay.
run.
Okay.
We heard run, so we have to decide if we're running out of the mouth.
Correct.
where
You
we're
have a
at.
choice to make.
Oh,
But okay,
I'm,
we got Malram out of the oven. He's not on fire. Remember
Correct.
that. So like basically, Celine, Malram,
Yep.
and I are together. Helvix and Chris. Like I'm trying to see, are we all enough in earshot? Like, because remember we're in this weird.
Exel's
space.
in the
Exel's like
pantry, I believe.
No, Exel.
I'm on top of the table.
Yeah, he's on top of the table. He is.
Oh, okay.
He is small. On the table.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So we're all like close enough that we hear each other. It's
Yeah,
in and
yeah.
out.
You're all in the same room, and you all hear this. Chris will appear in just a moment.
How heavy is the bus?
The bus itself is about 50 pounds.
Okay.
However, Exel, as you were in the middle of a conversation with the bus, as this was all happening, the bus then responds to you in your mind and says, "It appears that our time has been cut short. You have work to do."
Is the bus on something that could be tipped over, or is it well mounted?
It is well mounted. It is fixed on a stand. That is then also fixed to the ground.
I'll say back then, with the message, well, I'm sorry to hear that. What was your name?
My name. That is all right. You will find my name in good time. You are not alone. My champion is here.
Okay then, goodbye.
Boy.
I'm going to mage hand, step on the mage hand, and carry myself down to the floor.
Okay. All right, and you bring yourself down onto the floor. You are now on the floor before your party members, who now see a small Exel at their feet. Exel is probably about... he's about 6 inches tall.
Put him in my pocket.
I wondered how Mage Hand could carry him, but now that all makes sense.
Yep. He's a very tiny aquatic boy.
He's just a cute little fishy.
Wait, he's a fish! He's literally a fish!
He's a goldfish now.
Okay, we're
you're a
going to go
carnival prize.
of water.
I'm sorry, that realization got me really excited.
Oh my god.
Alright. Anyways, yes, so Peaks, what will you do?
I'll take Pier's head.
Okay. So you're taking...
I'll just take him, put it in my pocket.
Mind you, Doc is still currently being held down. He cannot react at this time.
Should we try to kill him? I like everyone else.
Yeah. I mean, this might be our only chance.
Okay,
How long
for a penny and for a pound.
How long can you hold him for, Exel?
Up to a minute. And that just happened, so this would be like 5 more rounds, I think.
Yeah, it'd be about 5.
Alright, so how do you kill a god?
Kill all of its worshippers.
Oh.
No.
At the end of every round, he gets a roll to break a whole person.
Correct. I'm rolling it. I'm rolling it intermittently.
How much do you love your god? Okay, well, okay, let's try it. I'll just... Oh, should I try that? Okay, I can try and inflict wounds and see if that'll work. Sure, I'll try that.
Okay. You have one thing that you can attempt here, and then after that, you will have to make a choice.
Okay.
You.
Okay.
Should I stay or should I go?
Yeah. Inflict wounds?
Oh wait, does Nock have a tail?
Yeah, he's basically a cat.
Should we take his tail and like make a weapon out of it?
Like a lucky
you can
rabbit.
try.
Yeah, you,
Or cut off his tail
I
and
mean,
choke
I
him
mean-
with it.
you most certainly
I mean,
can
it's an
try
idea,
cutting
I
his tail
guess.
off.
Okay, do you want to try that? This is all with you, people.
Do you want to cut off his tail or you want to strangle him with his tail? What are you trying to do?
I want to
listen.
take his tail and we can run with it.
Last time you
Okay.
hit him, you rolled a nat 20. No idea what his AC is.
Yeah, I know, right?
Alright,
What-
go
what
for
is
it.
that?
Yeah.
Wait, what is that? What is that for? I have a DOS. What the heck is that? What is that? I don't think it worked. Oh, hello, coming through. In the world. No, how about you don't do that
Alright.
fucking thing?
Let me double check. Yeah, we are. We're level 6. So.
Yep. You guys you are level 6. You are multiple level 6
Well, hold on a
characters,
second.
and I think Peaks is level 7, if I'm not mistaken.
8.
And then
level
2
8.
level 9s.
Yeah, 2 level 9s. So the
Okay.
the array is level 6s, level 8s, and level 9s.
Alright, so you're using the inflict wounds to clip the tail?
Sure. Yeah, why not?
Alright. Well, you have to still roll to hit with the inflict wounds.
Is that what that is?
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
here.
what that is. No, he rolled an 11.
Oh, he rolled an 11 to hit? Oh.
Oops.
Yeah, he rolled
I hit it. I rolled again. Give it a second.
Oh, well, no,
Roll again now.
don't roll again. You rolled an 11. no.
My computer's slow, sorry.
Oh,
Right
it's
when you said that,
okay.
you rolled again, something, click.
Unfortunately, that misses. As you try to cast the inflict wounds, it's almost like there's like this strange film over his body when you try to inflict it. It's almost as if like the spell kind of just like falls off like sloth onto the floor.
Doesn't he have bardic? Not bardic.
Yeah,
Doesn't he have inspiration
he's-
from
he's-
telling the story? 'Cause
That's That's
list?
true. He.
I do.
That's true.
Inspiration?
He does. He does have Bark Inspiration. That would be a D8 plus 5. Yep. If you want to go ahead and try and roll that.
Okay, so I roll 1d8. Where's the plus button now on this computer? Plus 5. Right? Well, maybe if I do it the right way.
Yeah, maybe with the slash. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, that might help a little bit. There, let's try that. I think that'll work. 7.
Ooh. All right. Roll me damage.
Yay.
Okay. Okay. Okay, and click wound is right there, and boom. Did it work? Oh, here it comes.
Slowly.
Ooh. Give it a second. There it is. Bonk.
All right. And oddly,
It should be. If you hit a paralyzed target from whole person, it's a crit.
Yep. So roll the damage again.
Okay. Here you go again. We have to wait an hour. Hold on.
That's
Hold on.
3d10. Goddamn.
I know, right?
Yeah.
There you go. Jesus.
You can use the advanced ruler where you don't have to type it in.
Oh my god.
There you go.
That's what we needed, baby. All right. And so, as you target with inflict wounds upon their tail to try to sever it from his body, it manages to break through this strange film, this miasma, as all of a sudden his tail, like a lizard in fright, falls off of his body. It kind of like wriggles around, will of its own, as it like kind of just like bounces around on the floor, kind of clumsily away from you.
Okay, is there blood squirting? Like, does the god have blood?
There is no blood.
Damn it. Okay.
Oh, ew. Oh, he's a weird little creature then. Okay, I'll run up to the tail and grab it.
Having the god's blood would be
So
Alright.
better.
why does he even want to eat eat too? It's not even going to be tasty.
So, you go ahead and mark off that you have Nock's tail.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, tail. He's
All
still
right.
being held. Are
Yeah.
we running through? I look over to Celine and Chris, and I'm like, maybe we should get out of here now.
I'm not there.
Oh shit, that's right, she's not there.
Yeah.
Nock's tail.
And it is at this point that, as you're considering what to do, you see as Nock's head begins to slowly turn 180 degrees. His body does not move, but his head swivels around. And he just grins with his toothy grin and says, "You're running out of time." And like you can kind of hear like the popping of his joints as if he's like slowly forcing his way through the whole person.
I don't know. I kind of want to kill him. I don't think I can't as the way grown. I'll be honest. I want to run. I've got daggers and short bows. What do you expect from me?
Well, I mean, we got Pier's head and Nock's tail.
Little stabby stab.
Okay.
A little stabby stab, but I really against a god.
I say we go. Like, Myron thinks at least if we go out there, we can take the Nock follower. We have a better chance.
So, Celine, what do you want to do?
Yeah.
Because Celine's one of the strongest
Yeah.
fighters. So,
You can go.
you want to go? Okay. Yeah, because I was going to say, it's basically all on you and Exel. Exel's got some cool magic, and you are like our power, like, killer. So,
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm just going to be throwing daggers at this god, and I really don't have confidence in my daggers.
Oh, I don't either. I don't count anything.
Alright, so then I look at you guys. So how do we get... Exel is still holding, so how fast can Exel run? We said the whole 90 feet. If we run out and then Exel's still holding and then like runs last second, or can you move from your position and run while doing hold person?
You can move after casting it, and it will not change it.
Okay, cool.
Oh,
So
we'll
then
go
run.
Go.
Alright, We're running through the mouth. We're gonna go to the other side and take our chances. See if we can kill the other people.
Yeah.
All right. And so you're all making your way down south with your bark-inspired movement towards the gate that has been made through the space of this plane. As you, I'm assuming you're all dashing.
Yeah, I have dash.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. And as you all dash towards the gate here, you manage to make it about 10 feet away from the gate. It is at this time, Celine, you see a similar tether of light, just like the one that you saw connected between you and Chris. It happens with every blink. In the darkness behind your eyelids, you can see it. It connects you with Unchained. Tell me, who currently has the tome of Geralt?
If I remember correctly, I think it's me.
Yeah, it's either Tom or Styx.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't have it wrote down.
Okay. In that case, it is Tom then. So,
Yes,
Celine,
90% sure it's Tom.
you see a prominent tether of golden light with every blink connecting you to this strange changeling man who is yelling at you to run towards them. Meanwhile, Tom, in your pack, you can hear a prominent flutter in your bag, followed by the faint sounds of chains. What do you do?
I guess I'll try and find the noise, pull it out of my pack.
Okay. And as you pull the tome out, you can see that it kind of just like jumps out with a life of its own. It kind of tumbles through the air before catching itself on thin air. It opens wide. The pages flutter from left to right rapidly. You can see that the ink runs off of the pages out into the air, coalescing and forming into chains, loops that then spiral and spin and tumble around the book itself. As you can see, a black smoke wisp from inside the Feyworm's mouth and begins to coalesce and pull. You can see as the astral light of blues and purples, the flecks of gold like stars, begin to pull towards this tome. It is at this point, Chris, you feel yourself tumbling. You cannot see, but you feel your body is light. You feel yourself floating as if you were in a pool, laying on your back, just drifting along, before you can feel a gentle pull. It's warm. As you can feel yourself begin to sink before it's as if your body just naturally falls into an upright position. You sense as if there is some sort of force pulling inwards on you. It's not crushing, it's more of like an embrace. As you can hear the sound of chains in both ears, spinning and tumbling around. Peaks and Unchained, you are now watching as the tome begins to spill a strange sand. The grains are that of blues and purples, of golds and blacks. Like sand falls and pours onto the ground before forming together from foot to head. You see a small elven child begin to form, skin of purple, and finally eyes open wide like that of the astral sea. Chris, you have now joined the fray.
I shout out, "Where's the whale?"
Where's the whale? Summon the
Whale's
whale!
my buddy.
We can use him right about now.
So, okay, so Chris is on the Unchained side, right?
Well, she's more like on the peak side, but she's like on the other side. She's like standing next to Unchained currently at this time.
Okay. Well, no, that's what I meant. Like physically.
Oh yes,
Physical.
yes, yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Down sees this like, people need to stop appearing out of nowhere. This is getting crazy.
My magic trick.
Ta-da!
Well, if I knew you were in there, I would have opened the book a while ago.
This is happens when you don't read.
I read. But this book tried to kill me.
Sounds like excuses.
And Tom trying to just press the book up against her.
Try to
Into
put
the
her.
face.
Yeah, you try to grab the tome that is now on the ground. It seems lifeless at this point. You try to push the book in her face, against her cheek, and nothing happens.
I crushed their hand.
You now see that she has a strange, large mechanical hand that whirs and screeches as she tries to reach for your hand, but you pull it out of the way before she manages to crush it. But you could sense that it could crush boulders if you got too close.
I will smack you into next year. Just be careful.
Don't word it that way. He'll do it.
Wait, is that the
It's what
glove?
someone
Or is
Yeah,
that
it's the
your
glove. Yeah.
actual- Yeah, there, just checking. Right. Wait,
Yeah.
she could use
Stupid
gloves.
book.
She could go strangle the god with the gloves.
You can do many
Oh
things.
god.
I'm trying to find Chris's
Another word.
reference picture here. Hold on.
Huzzah. I love
That's,
it.
that's a good one, Sticks.
Oh, there we go. Found it.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. Job done.
Job done.
Job done.
So we're still running, and now we see at least we're running towards someone familiar.
Uh-huh.
So,
Yeah, you now see a familiar friend standing beside Unchained. Alright. And now you all see this. As you all manage to make your way through the gate, you can hear kind of the crumble of the door itself as it's just barely holding on. In one moment, as I bring all of your tokens down onto the board.
Ooh, it's a shiny thing.
Cassie shouts out, "If you could run a little faster, that'd be great."
So you run, you all run past the party. You are all now side by side as you are now rescued by this strange set of adventurers. And then Malrum. Donde está Malrum? Oh, there he is.
Dear.
We got the
Roja.
Does Kelsier see Exel?
Kelsier does indeed see Exel.
Holy shit, bud. It's the shack maker.
I don't know that you'd see me miniaturized and in a pocket.
Why is Exel the only one you remember,
Do
though?
you reveal yourself from Malrum's pocket, or do you just hang out as a pocket fish?
No, this doesn't seem like a good place to draw attention to myself.
Fair enough.
You right.
How
3, 6, 9, 12, 13. Where's yeah, there it is.
Yeah, so we have quite the Avengers lineup here, as you are all at the Fey Worm's mouth. As you can see the door, it begins to crumble and creak. You can see that the threshold itself, made from wood, is splintering before you. In the
Cassie jumps out of the mouth. She's running.
Yep. As you can see, into the void, into the abyss of this Fey Worm's mouth, you can see as Nock begins to step outside of the building into the astral space around it. tailless, and with a malicious grin, he stands before you, 100 feet away, before finally blinking. In just a matter of time, right in the doorway, one hand up in the air, right as the door is about to crumble. He holds it firm. It's like his arm just extends, like a worm, just extends, like almost triple his height, as he just holds it open. Where do you think you're going?
Tom's
Away
missing middle finger's
for
just gonna
ice cream.
tingle. He's gonna say fuck.
Alright. And it is at this point that the door begins to crumble. It actually, surprisingly enough, like starts to force his arm to buckle. You can see that there's strained effort across his face as he grits his teeth. He takes another hand, holds it up. It's like he's being crushed and flattened as the space itself begins to swallow in. It is
Give him a good kick.
a good kick.
I'll do
All
it.
right.
I would.
And the wheels of fate begin to turn once again.
I need. Where's the wash?
All right,
I need to use that.
everyone. You can take this time now before rolling initiative to come up with your plan. He's currently distracted. Initiative has not begun at this time. You can position yourselves as you like, strategize. This will be a major fight.
So my question is that 6 seconds ago Styx was just in a fight. So is the stuff I had going still going?
Correct, it is
Yeah.
still going.
I'm still
Okay.
raging.
Okay.
So
Exnar, you should have Bardic Inspiration. All of Peaks, y'all should have Bardic Inspiration as well.
Oh, okay. Okay, wait a second. I'm gonna roll this real quick.
Well, your bardic is special, so you're gonna have to remind me what it does on my turn, if you don't mind.
How many of those a day do you get, bro?
I used
They're
them
all
all up
used
last
up.
time. Yeah.
Oof.
Yep.
yeah, he's all out of bardic inspirations.
Damn, that's
I
bad.
burned it all so that we could all be in the same spot.
I guess that makes sense, but it's gonna be rough. We need that. Oh well.
Yeah.
It's okay.
In my,
You're-
in my defense, I was using it during the fight of the big worm.
yeah.
Do you have the battle page from, I had blessed. I think I blessed a bunch of people. I can't
Oh,
remember.
14.
You bless,
Everybody but Kelsey.
Kelsier. Yeah.
Yeah, correct.
Alright,
So
I can't. I
I'll go
also
ahead.
have
I'll mark
control.
everyone who is blessed right now. Oh, do you not have control over your token?
no.
No. Here, hold on. Let me see if I can fix that for you.
Dag, you just have movement speed, which I think you already used. But you can add Bardic Inspiration to your damage and attack, I believe, because of my subclass. And then you get a +5 because that's just the thing I have. So it would be 1d8 +5.
You're all good, Sticks. All right.
That's okay. I think it's funny. You can just let her cackle. It's okay.
It is kind of funny though, to be honest.
It really is.
Especially when she just says something that's absolutely pertinent to the conversation at hand.
Yeah, it's actually strange, like how many times like what she says while she's playing League actually just matches with what's going on.
Bro, she's talking to people on Discord. They gotta have her all down to 30 because she's always yelling all the time. Like, she's on the other side of the room, and it's like, holy shit. I feel bad for her friends.
Be like that.
Anyway, sorry.
Yeah. And so, what I wanted to say is, talk amongst each other, strategize as you need, and most importantly, do not hesitate to try and be creative here. Have fun, and regardless of the outcome of what happens in this battle, do not worry. Do not underestimate my preparation and my ability to improvise.
Oh god. Okay, so
Can I-
anyone else get like TPK mode in there? Did anyone else hear that? Because I did.
Sorry, what's up, Chris?
Can I call Mr. Sand Whale Destroyer of Dreams or whatever,
Ooh.
and get the worm things as like decoys?
That is a good question. Ooh. Okay. Roll me a religion with an additional +5 on it.
On top of
Thank
my
you,
plus
Siri.
4 for it?
Correct.
Okay.
Question: where is Nox standing?
Knock would be standing. Oh, I can actually bring his token on the board now. Knock is standing right here. Pop.
It wasn't good enough.
Chelsea, you mind swapping me?
Oh god, what is that thing?
Oh, kitty.
We're definitely
He's
swapping.
He's adorable.
Okay,
That is
yeah,
not.
I'm gonna go there.
Chris, would you like to use your inspiration at this time?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll again. Still at a +5 plus the +4, so +9 total. Okay.
You also have Bardic Inspiration if you want to add that.
Yeah, and then you can go ahead and roll.
That's a 1d8 plus 5.
Mm-hmm.
D8.
Yeah. So you have total plus 5, that's 17. D8
Six.
plus a 5, so that's
Nine.
+9. Oh my god.
Hot damn.
Buffs on buffs plus inspiration. I love it. D&D is awesome. All right.
Give me my worm, boys.
Getting major 4.0 vibes here.
Right?
So, one thing I wanted to point out, Unchained, is Shu,
Mhm.
because it's either he's out of the fight, or Nox gonna make him fight us. So we need to think of
Oh,
something.
he's gonna
Battle.
do something.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is definitely going to do something.
Yeah, she was the best boy. She will agree with me. No, he won't. No, he won't.
Or Robot Man fitting to catch these hands. Like,
So I have I have spells specifically prepped for Shu. I just want to know if we want to
Oh
use
no. Yes.
let's wait till it's dramatic, alright?
it. Well, yeah. Obviously.
Mm-hmm, hold on one moment as I... Alright, so with your religion check here, Chris, you can sense your connection to Kilwen. And you can hear a voice within your mind. As it then says, "Hold fast, child. I'm coming." Alright.
I've got a daddy whale over here.
Daddy whale? Oh god. Daddy
Also,
whale.
Percy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna handle my own HP.
Okay.
So you don't gotta worry about it.
Got you. Yeah, if, let me know if everybody can control their tokens on the board. If you can all just control your HPs, and then I will display them accordingly. Just make sure to write down your current and max HP, and then I will pop them all up. Six, you cannot control yours still? Oh, okay. Yay! Alright, perfect. Alright, so take your time, as much time as you need to strategize for this fight.
Do we want to kind of have big hitters first, or what are we thinking?
I don't
Up
know.
front, I guess.
I have no idea.
Mind
Is that
you,
how big? Is that how big he is?
Knock?
Yeah.
Yep, Knock is small.
We can't get many melee people on him then. We won't be able to dogpile him. I don't know how many we have.
EJ being the awesome rogue she is, she's gonna go run and hide.
Hopeless.
She's
And
like, you guys got this one.
there's a red X on. Is he unconscious?
No, Axel should not be
Cannot see him.
unconscious. Well, oh yeah, we just can. Yeah, you cannot see him at this time. He is small.
Can I
Hey
find
Siri,
the rules?
does EJ want a gun?
Yeah.
Boom
Okay.
boom pow.
Okay, sorry.
I'm going to.
She'll come back for a gun.
I'm gonna hand EJ my Solitude Service rifle and all of the ammo.
Sweet.
I need that back though. Just want to make that.
This
is like a-
Oh, actually, wait. I take it back. I have a last word gun.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I thought you had a gun on you.
I do. I have a last word gun, but I have no idea what it does.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a
does.
gun that I'll let somebody borrow, just if they want to do some ranged attacks. Because I'm probably gonna be up there.
No, it might be tedious. Are you able to give us health bars, Percy? Because it looks like half the people are wounded and makes it hard for a cleric.
Yep, I got you.
I know I'm wounded. I took a health potion just a second
Are
ago.
we gonna? Sorry. Okay, so up front, are we gonna go ahead and decide that everybody's keeping track of their own health?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, but if Percy gives health bars, then I can see what everybody's health is. Otherwise, I have no idea. Like the,
Well,
you know,
I mean, that's why I'm asking is because we get stumbled up on that all the time.
Yeah, I'm good with doing my own health.
yeah.
Yeah, I can do
I know
it.
what all I-
I'm gonna go ahead and I'll take care of health bars right now. What's your max HP, EJ?
It is 51.
51. Got it. Okay. Let's see. Kelsier, awesome. Thank you. Dear, what's your? Oh, I see there. 41, 57. Overlapping.
Oh yeah. Did we still have that thing, by the way? Did we still have that, like, Twilight Zone, whatever it was?
Oh, the Twilight
Yeah.
Field? Yeah, he's still, Styx is still maintaining it. I don't know if there's a limit to
Okay.
how many people you can cover with Twilight.
It's anybody. We looked that up last time, and it's anybody within 30 feet. I'll link it again.
Oh, that's huge! Literally everybody gets Twilight. Oh my god.
Oh, it's on. It's so
And
on.
I rolled 10, so it's a 10 per round.
That's massive.
No, he
Alright.
Okay, so how do we want to do this?
pre-licensed to
I
just
need my
hurt
other
us.
thing.
Hold on. Let me take care of HP values. Celine, what is
Okay.
your current and max HP?
20, max is 44.
Max is 34?
Max is 44.
44, thank you. 44. Overlapping. Okay, and then Malrum, what is your current and max HP?
Oh, let me see. It was in the thing. Let me look real quick, though. Let me look for you. Max is 89. Current is 60 something. Wait, 66.
89. Alright. Let's see. Fexnar and Down. What are your HP values?
Dextar's max HP is 72.
Okay, and he's 72 because he's been chilling this whole time.
Yep. And Down hasn't been hit, so his max HP and current is 54.
Okay.
Or
54.
hurt. His hurt. They're a crocodile.
Yeah,
Like-
they're yeah, they're crocodile bean.
I'm gonna say his because I'm the one playing the character, but
Yeah.
they're female.
And then last but not least, Exel. Oh wait, no. Exel and Chris. So Exel first. What is your current and max HP? Oh wait, it is max HP because you did not get hit. So what's the max HP?
Yeah.
58.
58. Thank you very much. 58. Chris, what is your max HP?
51.
51. Thank you very much. Ooh, perfect. Appreciate it. And I'll just go ahead and just put it below bottom overlapping. There we go. Make it a little bit easier. There's going to be a lot of tokens on the board. And then we have our boy here. And there you have it. Okay. Alright. Oh, wait, I forgot. Sticks. Max and current.
41 of 47.
41, 47. Thank you very much.
How about Tom?
Oh yeah, Tom.
And,
mhm.
and whoever that is, bottom left.
Oh, Chris?
Say again?
Chris is already
Chris.
sorted. They have their HP bar. Tom also has his HP bar.
Oh, I can't see him.
Oh yeah, neither can I.
It might have been because I did mine.
Oh wait, I know why. There you go. Put that there.
There's one.
And then one. There we go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
When did Kelsey get hit? Yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
I forgot. My bad.
Say again, bud?
No, we're good.
Okay. I mean, I'm gonna heal the max health because Bardic Inspiration. It was Taste Melody. So I get that little healing bonus. Does anybody have any, like, pure remnant?
Yes.
I do.
Do you mind if I take, like, a stone or two?
Yeah.
What do you need it for? Actually,
You'll get it back,
Gun.
but Tom's suit can do a little flashbang if he has pure remnant.
I have.
oh yeah, let me see who has it.
I have ampoules of glass vials. I thought I had pure remnant. Remnant concentrated in vials. That's what you needed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I
I'll
can give
do
you
the-
one.
I have remnant. I don't know if it's concentrated remnant, but I know I got remnant from like a barrel.
Yes,
As long as
that's,
I think it has to be concentrated remnant in order for the suit to flash.
it is
I don't know if
because
it's concentrated or not.
it is concentrated.
Oh, is it?
From barrels
Okay.
from the pit, from Vix's ship. That was all concentrated. I toss you one of
Oh,
my
okay.
vials. I have 10, and I say keep it. And so now
Cool.
I'm down to 9.
Sounds good.
Okay.
I have 12 pounds of raw remnant. If that helps anyone.
Me
Oh,
when
yeah.
I had 10 pounds of marble.
No, yeah. No, you sold it, remember?
No, I'm saying like when I had it.
Oh, yeah.
No, so today you need marble. I don't know. I just thought it was a trap. So we could get like this jump on them and just all just go at them at once.
Reading about just so long for them to help enemies live.
Marble for sale? Marble here?
Chris, to answer your question, you most definitely can climb the crystals here, and you can break off chunks of it to try and throw at Nock if you'd like.
Yeah.
He's small, so we can't like dogpile him too much.
Yeah. Well, also he could probably grow as a god. So like his size, I assume he can get big or small. Like
Sure
So-
could.
There's still a giant fey worm in here, right?
Yep, that Fey Worm is right there. He's massive in front of you.
Yeah, we got to deal with that guy too.
Can I tame the worms again?
The worms have not appeared yet. They will appear on your turn. You're gonna have worm boys.
All I can think of to say is if he has an AoE like attack, we might want to spread out. But if you're farther than 30 feet away from sticks, you won't get your 10 temporary HP every round. So, but until we, it's kind of hard to strategize until we can kind of see what he can do. So I guess just playing a scary game, maybe.
Well, I
I
guess
don't
he's
know.
excited about it.
Yeah,
Tom is
so-
gonna go ahead and put on his circlet.
Sticks, what's up with the circles and squares?
I don't know. I'm trying to clear the drawings, and I don't have an option to clear what I
think
drew.
you need to go back to the arrow.
I got him.
Okay.
I'm clearing the board.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I was going to draw a 30-foot circle around me, but I couldn't get it to do what I wanted, so I just stopped trying.
Oh.
Fair.
Oh wait, here I can go ahead and draw a circle. You're trying to draw a 30-foot circle
There you
around you. Oh, there we go.
Well,
There you
that's 15 on either. It goes 30 on
Oh,
either.
you're right. Okay.
Please, thank you.
Jesus.
Extendo circle.
Nope, it keeps happening. Now I know what your problem was.
Wait, can't you do it with color on your character?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, I remember somebody being able to do that.
This is better. Hold on. Okay.
There's a little dot at the top too.
There, 30-foot circle. Why does it keep going? Why is it still going? Okay. Okay, so it goes from here.
Good idea.
Jesus Christ, 30 feet is so long. There's not even a point in keeping track of this.
What is that?
It's a circle, obviously.
Here, hold on. I think I got it. Here, hold on. So, hold on. What I need to do is I need to.
We're like we should just measure away from sticks. So this is the 30-foot radius.
Hey, okay. Wait, I have a scuffed idea. I have this very scuffed idea. Go ahead and choose a diagonal real quick. In 30 feet away from him. There we go. Now can someone do 30 feet in another diagonal for me?
Jeebus.
I got you.
Hey, let's go.
Right.
Like in a perfect diagonal, so
Yeah,
it's like
30?
a straight line. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. This is so scuffed and I love it.
There we go. Jesus.
Alright, this is about as close as I can get to that, right?
It's just a little bit bigger than that, but that'll work. Just kind of give a reference.
Yeah.
Why don't you just mark off the corners?
Well, if I move, it'll change. I'll try not to move, but I'm just trying to give people a reference.
I mean, it's so big. I don't think we need to worry about too much.
Yeah. Yeah, the circle is enormous, bro.
Yeah.
Like, let's see.
That's the idea I got.
20, 25, 30. Yeah, that's pretty accurate, I think. Here, hold on. There we go. Yeah. That's pretty accurate now. Damn, Twilight Sanctuary is enormous.
It is. It literally
Going around town.
The clock is winding backwards.
Hey, oh no. You can hear the loud tick upon your back from Fexnar.
Oh, Jeebus.
Tom is gonna put on his circlet thing.
Let's say we roll a knit and just see what happens.
Alright. Everybody go ahead and if you could all please, like when you roll your initiative, make sure you have your token selected.
Okay, hold
Just
on.
to make things easier.
Yeah.
Wait, Mount have the one thing? What does Mount have?
So.
Okay.
Oh, I have advantage and it doesn't let me roll with advantage like that, so I actually got a 21.
Okay, I got you.
And Down's character sheet isn't in this game, so I'm gonna have to
Just
do it myself.
so what I did was I brought up my character sheet, and because I have it open, like we're in here, you can still use your sheet because that's just a capacity right now. I just clicked.
Okay. I did that wrong. Sorry.
But Down's character sheet is not on Beyond.
What, fucking wrong?
It's in roll 20,
Oh,
so it's
okay.
open and unchained.
That's okay, I put your initiative in. You're fine.
So I'm
Wait. Oh, yeah, that's perfect there. Okay, and I can roll on you.
Hey, Sticks, let me know when you want me to do the overgrowth thing. That brings part of the Feywild here. So that might help you a bit.
More if my opponent is Fey. Let me see my notes.
Did you not go on? Yeah, you are right there. Cool. Oh, I can mess with my initiative. Oh god. Oh wait, no. I'm doing that. Oh god, I think I did do it. Yeah, okay.
Wait, is EJ on top of the Feyworm's head?
Yeah, let me post what. I kind of like that.
I was gonna say sit there and yeah, like Like that's all I think. That's the idea.
I mean, yeah, that's possible. You could do that for the time being.
No, wait. Yeah,
Damn, we got some good initiatives here. Holy shit.
Wow.
Because, like, this is what I have with that lion. Or the tiger, my bad.
Gotcha.
Hello?
Hello.
I'm just joking.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting to see if everybody is
Everyone was
ready.
so quiet.
Yeah, I was just waiting to see if everybody was done with their
Oh, well,
with
I
their
don't know if
strategy.
I'm ready or not.
Oh, sorry. I was just
I have no
thinking
idea.
Okay.
Deer's a moron. Deer's gonna go right after it.
So we'll go ahead and we'll lock in like this. So I'll let everyone speak their piece, and then when everybody is ready, each of you individually, just go ahead and put a 1 in the Roll20 chat.
And I'm ready. Let's do this.
Actually,
So,
I'll go here. Okay, now I'm ready.
Does the ring do anything before this combat starts?
Oh,
You will find out in a moment.
Cool. Just want to make sure.
Daoon's initiative is 23.
Uh,
Dexter's was 13.
oh, okay. Down is 23?
Yeah.
You got it.
And then I don't see Tom or Kelsey on this turn order. Oh no.
Target your
Did you target your tokens when you rolled them?
I thought I did. Like, could be wrong.
Nope. Okay, what's Kelsey's?
They're both 14.
14 and manual adding them in now. And reorganize it and alright, done.
Cool.
Alright. Okay. Alright, so we have Chris, Tom, Deer, Celine, Styx, EJ. Yes. Alright. They're all ready to go. Everybody's locked in. Alright. Let's go. Alright. And so, initiative starts. Excel, you're up. What do you do?
Cool. Most of you probably wouldn't notice this. A tiny little head popped out of a pocket on the dwarf, and I'm going to extend a haste spell on Elvira, and then I'm going to crouch back down to gain total cover. Before I go... Nope, that's all I need to do. Yep, that's it. I'll
Okay.
post haste.
Thank you. Alright, you are now hasted, EJ.
Sweet.
Thank you for the post for the haste.
For 20 rounds.
Hey, yo, I love haste so much.
Wow.
Alright. Down. You're up.
Daoon is raging. Okay. Nock is definitely surrounded. He's gonna just stab at him with Jaral's horns. I don't know if this will work. Nope, doesn't work. Listen, unchained. So I have to write it out. Smash.
He's the advanced roller, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, he gets... Yeah, fine. I'll just do it this way.
I mean, if you just want to tell Percy, I'm sure he won't mind.
Yeah, let me just look. Yeah, this will be easier. Let me just look in Unchained chat.
That's what I did. Is I opened up a separate tab and pulled up all the Unchained stuff. And that's what I copied
Okay.
pasted.
So, down rolled a 21 to hit.
21. Okay. All right.
You're blessed down.
Yeah, you're blessed. Go ahead and roll that bless on top of it.
Remind me what that is.
D4.
Plus 1d4 to attacks and saving throws.
Is it only 1d4?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Cool, sorry. 1d4. Yeah. How's that?
Nice.
So, 5 to hit?
25. All right. Go ahead and roll me damage.
That'll be 12.
12. All right. So you go ahead.
And then it'll be... I can just do this one here. It's going to be hecky. Alright. That's not going to hit.
Yep, that second one does not hit. And so, you, surprisingly enough, manage to hit a god, as you then strike him with your blade. Twing! However, your blade vibrates violently in your hand. It feels like your target was far more resilient than you once thought. This cat is deceptively powerful.
Dag, how are you? Just plus 1 to hit, brother.
That was for the bonus attack. Geral's
But-
Horn lets me use strength bonus while also bonus attacking.
But you should always have your proficiency when you attack. So the minimum it should always be your
It
proficiency.
would only be 19, so it's not a big
Okay.
deal.
Bless. Just saying.
You could try blessing.
We don't need to roll back. Just keep on pushing.
Okay.
Alright.
All right. And next, Celine, what do you do?
I fly out about 10 feet and throw my javelin.
All right. Roll to hit. And your javelin misses, unfortunately, as you throw it. There's this strange field that appears right before, inches away from his face, as your javelin tumbles backwards back into your hand.
No.
Alright. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn? You could still do an additional attack.
I'm good, Percy.
Okay. Deer, it's your go.
Okay. Deer's just gonna straight up. Oh wait. Come on, you can do it. There we go. We're gonna great sword it.
Okay.
We're gonna give him some great sword. Or not.
That misses, unfortunately. However, Deer, is at this point, roll me a perception check.
Okay. Perception, right there. Okay. You give it a year, we'll get there if you want, but cool. Okay, I've had worse, but I've had better too. Shit.
You don't notice anything out of the ordinary other than the rings that are melded to your skin on your forearm. They begin to vibrate.
Ooh, okay. Interesting.
Alright. it is at this point that you have Deer usually acts upon your same turn. However, on this turn, you are unable to react as he then passes beside all of you towards Nock's side, and he takes one hand and poof, he just holds the gate open with one hand, spear in the other, at the ready.
Oh, wait, do I get second attack?
You do have a second attack.
Oh, then why not? We'll try to... That's great, we'll try Greatsword him again.
Okay.
We'll give him another one. Do it to him again.
Hit him again.
Oh! There we go, that's not bad.
Ooh, nice. Okay. Roll me damage.
Yay.
Okay. Yeah, woo! Here it comes. Oh, funny. Bite!
Getting it.
Nice. So damage as you hit him with your greatsword. Bling! It does do damage, but you feel as if your target is more resilient than you once thought. But you do indeed hurt a god. Alright. Styx, you're up.
Okay. Who is this one?
This is Celine.
Celine is looking bloodied. I will give Celine a first level cure wounds.
Nice for 16 HP. Beautiful.
And with the form of the chalice, I can give anyone within, I'm not sure, 30 or 60 feet, an additional D8 plus my wisdom modifier. So I'm going to hit this one.
Okay. Nice, and you hit him with 9 healing. Beautiful.
That's my action. As a bonus action, I had a spiritual hammer up, but it was where the Fey Worm was, so is that here still?
Yep, that is still here. I'll go ahead and I'll put down a blue box to note where it is in relation. It is about here.
Can you move it 20 feet? Oh, yeah, just move it right above Nock. I'll just swing from above.
Okay. Go ahead and swing to hit.
And that's spiritual. Section.
Spiritual weapon. Do you have bless on yourself?
I bless myself, yep, to help keep the concentration up.
Okay, go ahead and roll me bless.
22!
That misses, unfortunately.
What? Okay, so 24 for sure.
Okay, that's my turn.
Alright. EJ, it's your go.
I would like to use this last word gun, but I don't know what it does, so because we never added anything in, so I'm
so it's 3d4 plus your dex plus your proficiency.
3d4 plus dex.
Or I'm sorry. Roll to hit first, so that's the d20 plus dex proficiency.
Oh. Okay. Second dex is plus 6. Okay. So 20 plus 6. Ha! Okay.
Oh, unfortunately that misses. It's a very unfamiliar weapon to you, as like, pling, as you fire off the weapon, and it just like flies wide. It just goes right over Styx's shoulder into the ground.
A fuck?
Do it again. Do you get extra attack? I think so, right, AJ? At this point,
technically get 2 extra because Exil gave me haste, and then my roll has an extra attack.
Okay, yeah. So you could do 2 more attempts.
Let's just keep rolling. Exactly.
Keep going. Do it again.
Baby.
That misses. One more.
Last one. Here we go. Oh my god.
All those shots miss, unfortunately.
Does she have flanking?
No, I don't know. You
No,
mean
no,
as a
no.
rogue, right?
Well, no. Technically, you do have flanking.
Oh, okay. What's flanking do?
Advantage on all of those attacks?
Correct. So roll all three again.
Oh, okay, cool. 6 more or 3 more we go.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
We won't talk about that one. Keep going. Keep going.
Where's the
Oh,
guaranteed
wait,
nat
more,
20?
finally.
Okay, there it is.
Okay, one more.
Okay, last one.
Ooh.
There we go.
Okay. Let's see if it's 24 or 23. We'll find out right now.
Oh,
It's
don't
not
forget
22.
you have Bardic Inspiration.
Oh yeah, it's a 1d4. What was the Bardic?
1d8 plus 5.
Yeah, so you're gonna hit
And
it.
that
You're gonna hit him
counts.
no matter what if you use your Bardic Inspiration.
8 plus. Oh wait, I have to do the 3d4 first, right? Oh my god, this is too many.
It's gonna be 64 because you technically hit him twice here. So 64 plus a total of I believe 8 because there's plus 4 on each of those shots.
Also, the Bardic Inspiration does count for your attack and damage from my subclass.
Oh, but if I use it for the attacking, does it account for the hitting as well?
No, you
Okay.
can't do both. You have to do one or the other.
Yeah, no, I didn't want to do it for the attack.
Yep.
I gotta know.
Alright, and you manage to fire the last word as you shoot at Knock. However, it almost sounds like you just plinked off of metal when you strike. It does hurt him, but he seems far more resilient than you initially thought. But you do manage to hurt a god. Alright. And now, it is Nox's turn. Alright. And then, Nox, as Shu is now helping him hold the gate open. Shu is now currently occupied holding the gate open. Meanwhile, Nox then finally steps through the door, standing tall, or at least as tall as he could possibly stand. As you can see, a maelstrom of ichorous black smoke spin around his body before pluming outwards 10 feet in every direction around him. That would be Styx, Cassie, Down, Deer, and EJ. Everybody roll me wisdom saving throws.
Fexar?
Oh, and Fexar.
Okay.
Wisdom.
Heck.
Don't forget if you're blessed, you get an extra D4.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Which I need.
A better system than this. Okay. Okay, well, bad and bad.
Okay.
Okay, so effects are 14 down 10.
Okay.
Sorry, I was adding my temp HP because I just realized EJ's turn ended, so I get the HP.
That's all good. That's all good.
Come on, Cassie.
Nice. All right. Okay. So, Dag, EJ, Deer, and Maurum, you all suffer 10 necrotic damage.
Oh, EJ does too. She only.
Oh yeah, and EJ as well. You all suffer 10 necrotic damage.
I can use that on my
will not just be taken away from your temp
Correct.
HP?
Yep.
Okay.
So all of your temp HPs have been removed, at least for this round.
Vexnar, though. Vexnar hasn't had a turn.
Correct.
That is correct. I take damage.
Okay.
Thank God my turn was before the god.
All right. And then for his as for his bonus action here, he's going to place a hand upon Shu here. As Shu, his body begins to glow a bright white. As his body begins to expand, you can hear the creaking of the metal. As you can now see, grows one size larger. His body being like a prop, a support, holding the gate open.
Oh no.
What the fudge?
Alright. Cassie, is your go.
Okay. So my amplified binding curse is on, so I get a +1 for the damage. I'm gonna go ahead and for Cassie. Shoot, should I attack Shu? I think.
Is
I'm
Shu
gonna go
still
after-
holding the gate open? I'm sorry.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
in fact, he grew big. So I feel like that's like a telling of something, and maybe we need to like start doing something to Shu.
Like, my thought is if Shu keeps holding the gate open after Nock steps through, then there's something with that gate not closing. So if we can get the gate closed, maybe Nock won't be as strong. So
Yes.
if Shu keeps holding that gate open, then we'll focus Shu. Huh?
Yeah,
Hey,
I'm gonna
'cause-
focus on Shu right now,
'cause
casting the sheet.
We've hit Nocked, and I can't tell if his HP bar has gone down at all.
Yeah.
With spells, can I cast the same spell twice, or is it just once?
Only once.
Only once. Okay.
Oh, that whole thing that you gave us with the speed, so we could run out. Do we still have that speed movement, or no? Is that over with?
So long as you haven't used the actual bardic inspiration die, you still have that speed.
Okay. Oh wait, but Cassie didn't get it. Never mind. Sorry.
No, oh yeah, correct. Cassie did not get it.
Never mind. Sorry. So I'm gonna move my little character. Cassie's gonna move over to attack Shu.
So, if we need the gate to close,
Yeah, I'm gonna attack.
wouldn't killing the Fey worm help with that?
I don't see it yet.
Yeah, the Fey Worm is currently not involved in the fray. That's being pinned down with the gate
Okay.
magic currently.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna attack Shu and be done with it. So I'm gonna use my double-bladed scimitar, and it's a +1 to that because of the amplified binding curse. So 21. Woo!
Okay. It's 21.
Give it a D4.
Yeah, roll D4 for the bless.
Okay. Oh, nice.
Hey.
All right,
Total.
that hits. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Cool. Let's see.
Nice. Okay, and don't forget you can hit again with your double-bladed scimitar.
Sweet.
I think it's a
Let me go ahead and do
second
that.
attack.
Second attack. Let's go.
That misses,
Oh.
unfortunately. However, you
Okay.
do damage to Shu. And pop. Shwink.
Okay. Good.
Alright. Next, Malrum. What do you do?
Does it take an action to load a crossbow? I don't know how crossbows work.
No, you just basically just get one shot with it per round, unless you have something else that allows you to do it twice. If you
Okay.
have extra attack, technically, I believe you can shoot crossbow twice.
I don't know, but I'll crossbow Shu with Malrum.
Okay.
We will crossbow.
Deer's gonna get mad.
Deer is getting mad. Okay, there's that. Come on. Boop. Okay. We get blessed for that, right? Which is what?
Malrum's not blessed though.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, enough.
Alright.
Only
you're
the people
shooting-
Six knows.
Yeah. I'm shooting Shu with the crossbow that has the traces of Remnant and the runes of Enhance and the sigil of Zunamek.
Ooh, okay, that hits. Roll me damage. The damage is the following.
I'll be right back. I gotta move my car.
Okay, go for it. That crossbow does 2d6 plus your dex plus proficiency.
Okay, whoops, I rolled it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Well, not
so
proficiency,
wait,
sorry, just dex.
Okay, so it's 2d6 plus 2. Like I roll 1 more d6.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna have this one roll 1d6. Oh, that's 1d5 now. And. Oh! Yeah!
Nice, 12 damage.
I'll take.
Alright. Let's see. That would put him at
Plus
this much.
Plus 2? Is it 14?
No, that's 12. Because that's 6 damage that's there, that's the 1d6 plus 2 already. And then you need to do an additional d6. Alright, nice. You deal 12 piercing damage. Tom, it's your go.
He had to move his car.
Oh, okay. No! Okay, we'll go ahead and we'll move over to Fexnar then, and we'll double back to his turn.
Okay. Yeah, Fexnor's good.
I'm back.
Oh shoot! Wow. All right. Good timing. It's Tom's turn, and then Kelsier.
Okay. I'm just gonna try and make a religion check. Talk to Tate. Ask a favor.
Ask a favor
Where's
from
that?
Tate. Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Roll me a religion. Okay.
I was gonna ask, is Tate even alive in this timeline?
You-
Which
you-
timeline are we in?
Who knows? But you do not hear a response at this time.
It's at this time I would like to remind everyone that Fexnar doesn't know what the fuck is happening.
Yeah, like he heard it. He heard his little girl was in trouble. He came running, and like now he's just here. He's like, I know one homie. I know Kelsier.
So I'm gonna talk to
I've seen most of these people.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're right. That's right from the finale of Bandit Blades.
Do I have
He's
like
very, very standoffish though.
Do I have a water pack or anything like that?
Yeah, if you
Yeah,
have it in your
water
adventure pack.
Yeah.
You have a water skin, right?
Yeah. I
Yeah,
just want to make sure.
you do indeed have water.
Okay. So I want to try and throw it on Shu, like kind of getting like the creases and all that, like the cracks.
Okay.
And then I want to freeze him with the quarterstaff of freezing.
Okay, so I'll let you do the water as a free action here. Your action though to freeze him will be used up. So, all right, and then we will count that as your action, bonus action, and free action and movement.
Cool.
All right. So you throw the water upon him, and then touch him with your staff of freezing the water between the cracks in his joints. You can hear the loud creak and the crackle of ice as he is now being not only held down by having to hold the gate open, but also being frozen in place by the ice. He is now currently immobile. What is a good icon I can use for this? Why not? There we go. That's pretty accurate. Yeah. Alright. And then Chris.
Kelsier.
Should be Kelsier.
Oh, sorry, Kelsier.
Should be Kelsier, and then it should be Fexnar.
Ah, it's Kelsier's turn. Yeah, it's Kelsier's turn. Ooh.
So, So Kelsier wants to run up to Shu.
Okay.
And we're going to reduce his size. And then, anything...
What does he say, first of all? Oh, no, I guess not.
He does not. I can guarantee you. I just rolled it just now because I knew what was probably gonna happen, and he failed in horrible fashion.
And then, does anything interesting happen?
When he's reduced in size, so he's reduced down to like an eighth of his size. I can't make him any smaller than this, but when he gets reduced that size, basically he's still frozen, but he's like an ice cube at this point. He's very small. He's still about 500 pounds. He's still quite heavy, but he's significantly smaller than he once was. And because of that, he isn't able to hold the gate open as wide. Everybody roll me perception checks.
That's what I was going to ask. I was like, the gate's shut, right? Because it just would have slammed shut at that point.
Dixie's everything.
Yeah. Wow. Oh my god, everybody's rolling hot. What the fuck? Alright. So with all of your... Yeah. Oh my god, and Dag literally has like looked into Nox's history. He knows his childhood. He knows exactly when he stopped wetting the bed. Like...
Fun fact, he didn't stop.
Yeah, he never stopped. So you all see, clear as day, Nock looks terrified, as the gate is barely open at this point. Like, he'd have to crawl through it at this point to manage his way back through. And you can see that the strange miasma that is formed around his body begins to weaken.
So to be clear, the gate is the mouth. So if we shut the mouth, like if we do a rope, like, what is that, like an alligator, when we rope tie the alligator's mouth, so like that, so the jaws are shut, he can't get through, and then, yeah, right?
Okay, so it's Fexnar's turn, right?
Well,
so
no, it's not Fexnar's turn yet. Kelsier, there's one more thing that happens.
Oh.
So, as you are casting your spell upon Shu, as you are getting close to Nock himself, you can hear, it's almost like the sound of wind, as if like something is rocking back and forth like a pendulum. Woof, woof, woof. As you feel a slight burning sensation around your finger, around the band, which is the ring that you've been given. And you can hear the loud bellowing voice come from the void inside of the Fey Worm's mouth. And you can hear, "Fight, my champion." As you can hear the rumbling from above the cave overhead. Rubble and rocks begin to fall, as you can now see that a large magical circle begins to form in the sky of a bright blue and black, as a blade begins to fall from overhead. It is large in size, as you now see, one moment, you see this come falling down, tip first, as it buries itself into the ground before your feet. You can see that the blade is of a bright blue, a crystal gem at its hilt, and on the handle itself, though you cannot see it on this image, is a pendulum, or not pendulum, I'm sorry, a scale hanging at the pommel.
I want to steal the scale.
It comes out from the ground itself, a will of its own, as it flourishes before you. Kelsier, you have now unlocked Trial and Tranquility. The Hexblade and the symbol of the Inquisitor, the Guardian of Nilise.
Sweet.
And I will go ahead and place that it has a will of its own. It will act upon your turn, but it will act upon its own will, and will inflict damage. It will attack the same target as you are attacking. It will not attack any additional targets, other than the one that you are focusing. You cannot split damage. That is all you know.
I think I still have one more action.
Wait, so as long as he hits, it'll auto hit, or does it still have to roll for damage and it could miss?
You don't know.
Okay.
However,
So, do I still have one more action if I cast another spell? Because I have 2 actions.
I believe you cannot cast 2 spells in one turn.
You can cast a spell and a cantrip.
You can only cast a cantrip if a spell you cast was a bonus action.
There you go.
Okay, my bad.
And in addition, everyone, as this sword comes from the sky and this magical circle casts its light upon all of you, you all suddenly feel invigorated. You can see that there is a bright teal light that begins to form around each and every one of you, as you suddenly feel as if you are invigorated. A strong power falls upon all of you, and it is at this point Nox's eyes are wide in terror. Magical circles begin to form. One here. One here. One here. Here. And here. And that is all you know.
Why would you be scared of that?
War children are gonna come to
So,
life.
does the sword just kind of like float there, or can I grab it?
Is it a dancing blade?
You don't know.
Okay, cool.
All right. Okay, here we go. And now next is Fexstar. Oh wait, are we? Oh yeah, that's right. You can't cast an additional spell. You'd have to do a cantrip.
Say what?
I'm just checking to see if Kelsier would like to do anything else this time, or are you unable?
I mean, for my action, can I try and grab the sword?
For your action, you cast Enlarge Reduce.
Yeah. So
But
just
I have
because, no, you don't. You have an extra attack during your attack action. You only have one action, though. If you choose to use it as an attack, you would get 2 attacks during that one said action.
Okay.
Yep.
Then no, I'm good.
All right, and then it is Fexnar's turn, and then it'll be Chris.
Okay, so Fexar is gonna disregard everything that's happening and attack the Fey Worm.
Okay, so you're gonna attack the Feyworm itself.
Witch Bolt,
Ooh,
third
with a
level.
Witch Bolt. Okay, that definitely hits. You do not see an HP bar for the Feyworm at this time. However, I will mark off that damage as it does 14 lightning damage.
Hold on just a second. Witch Bolt's wording says that after you cast it, you use your action to make them take the damage automatically again. I'm gonna action surge and hit him with it again.
Hey, let's go! So that does that double damage, or do you have to roll damage again?
I gotta roll it again.
Okay. Ooh, come on, big damage, big damage, big damage! Ooh, okay, we take those! As you can see, multiple arcs of light. They almost look like magic missiles. However, when it touches upon its skull, it crackles like lightning, as it takes 34 lightning damage. Nice.
As long as you don't break my concentration, I can do that every round.
Yeah, that's awesome. Witch Bolt's cool.
Yes. And now,
Can you break your own concentration?
Yes,
Yeah.
as a free action at any time.
Okay, cool.
Yes, it would.
yep, it would reset.
Okay,
Chris,
thank you.
last but certainly not least, it is your turn. As before you take your action, you can see as if sand begins to pour out of nowhere. It's almost like a waterfall cascading of blues and purples and flecks of whites and gold, as you can now see as a head begins to emerge from the pouring sand behind you. As you can now see the large face of Kilwin, the Devourer, has joined the fray. One moment, please, as I grab Whale Boy. One moment.
Come on, Whale!
Whale
You know-
boy.
You see whale
Woo,
gifts in
whale!
the Discord chat, and you just wonder what's going on there, and then now you know.
Yeah, now you know.
The more you know.
Da, da,
Oh, don't worry
da.
about that. We're just gonna bring out a big old whale into this battle now. Not enough is going on.
This really is an Avengers level threat, huh?
Yes.
Alright, I'm trying to...
That Adventures Coast was so perfect.
Yeah. Here, hold on. Let me, I have to actually pull up its image. Give me one quick second. Sorry, chat, you're gonna be blind for a brief moment. Bop, bop, bop. Okay. And then I gotta...
Make sure you remember to turn it off.
Thank you. I always
You
forget
don't need
that
another
part.
40 minutes of darkness.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Actually, I think it was an hour and a half.
Oh god.
Jesus.
Yeah, I forgot for a long time.
That's just good theater of mine. That's all that is.
No, true. You close your eyes
Exactly.
and just imagine it.
Well,
Yeah,
It helped if we actually needed to describe stuff. But
that's true.
we had no clue what we were talking about.
Let me see. Is this the correct one? I hope it is. No, that's not the correct one. This is fine. Dun, dun, dun. I think it was this one. Because now you all get to see him clear as day. Because before, all you saw was a sketch. However, what you now see here,
No, it's this boy.
it's the big boy, yeah. However,
Blind ass. Okay.
Oh, is that the one Fexnar saw in the Nile dimension?
uh,
I believe it's from the book we read, isn't it?
yeah, it is from the book you read in A Band of Blades. It has also made mentions and been seen by the Peaks as well. But now you can see in his full glory. Other than the sketch itself, you can now see this is Kilwen's true form.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah.
It's
Isn't
my
that
best
the
friend.
same sand whale that I saw?
Yep, it's the same
Mm.
sand whale.
What the fuck is happening?
He is my best friend and he's here to help.
Why
No, no.
did I see
I
him
know,
in my
I know.
nightmare dimension?
Because he's the devourer of dreams. Get with the program.
That sounds terrifying.
Of course.
No,
You
that's
gotta
like
have a
that's
terrifying
like
name.
helpful. That's like he's helpful at all. Devourer
This
dreams.
is all, I'm all saying this in character.
You know all the meanies are just big soft teddy bears.
That's true.
Exactly.
Don't you tell me what I am.
I returned his children, so he liked me.
Speaking of which, he has brought some children to aid you as well, as they all form a wall around you.
We love trees, whale.
I snake
Sand
charmed
whale.
them.
Yeah, that's true. You did charm them, and you did make a deal with the devil, so to speak, who has now come to aid you.
Yep.
Maybe can we get the whale to like land on the skull and like crush the portal?
I was gonna say, how big is the whale? Could he swallow the portal? Like, could
Yeah.
he eat the worm?
Well, only one way to find out.
I'm
Chris.
just gonna have
Okay.
the worms.
Can we not
eat
try to
the
collapse
ice cube.
dimensions upon each other?
Alright, sorry, say again, Chris?
Oh, I was just gonna have I wanted the worms to go eat the ice cube guy.
Oh, eat the ice cube guy? Alright,
Yeah.
Eat you.
you got it. Alright. So you command the worms to go ahead and eat the small shoe ice cube boy as they all begin to rush to join the fray. They all dash at this time. They currently do not have actions that they can do, as they have to use their actions to close the gap. But they all slither rapidly across the stone floor. Some of them kind of some of them climbing over you, slithering like between your legs, and like around like your torsos and your shoulders. Like it's really like kind of disturbing to watch and to feel as they all begin to close in.
Don't antagonize my worms. You will turn into one.
All right. And do you have any actions or movement that you would like to do at this point?
I could throw one of my my crystal balls.
Yeah, so you'd like to break a crystal off of the one you're standing on and throw it?
Yeah.
All right, you got it. Okay.
Unarmed strike?
Yep. Go ahead and roll me an unarmed strike as you pick up one of these crystals and you just throw it. Who are you throwing it at specifically? You're hitting the Fey Worm or Shu or
I want to throw it at the cat.
All right, knock it is. Go for it. So you throw it across the ground, or not the ground, but you throw it across the battlefield. Unfortunately, it does not hit him. However, it does crash upon the ground, and as it does so, dust, red, crimson, scatters around him before getting upon his body. And all of a sudden, you can see as if light begins to form around him. Almost like fairy lights around him. Everyone, you can now attack at advantage against Knock.
Ooh, hello.
I did better than putting him in a box.
That's true. This is so awesome. Alright, and that is your turn, Crystal.
Not my full government name.
Oh no, not my government name.
You tell him.
It's your go.
We're trying to kill the government.
Try to kill the government. That's great.
That,
We're gonna die in 3
have
years
it on good
anyway.
authority that doesn't end well.
Excellent. Oh,
hello.
Sapping Sting. Okay. Who are you targeting with Sapping Sting?
Shu.
Shu? Okay, got it. He has to make a 16 con. He succeeds. Does he take half damage?
Nope, nothing happens.
Okay.
That's all I'm doing.
Gotcha. Down.
Oh boy.
Also, remember y'all getting temp HP back.
Yeah.
10 HP.
Well, Down's not gonna attack the friendly centaur man that read him a story. So he's gonna go after Knock. So, uh, 24 to hit.
24 to hit. That most definitely does hit.
That'll be 7 piercing damage and 9 rage/sneak.
Okay, 7 plus 9, so 16. Are you hitting Shu or are you hitting Knock?
Knock.
Knock? Okay, you got it. This is 16. Okay, so that puts him at... as you now strike him, you notice that you don't feel the same resistance as you did before. It seems almost easy to slice through him at this point. Swing! As he now takes damage. And as you strike him, you could see all 5 of these magic circles begin to glow brightly with those strikes. Alright.
Cool.
Celine.
Down's gonna bite at him.
Oh, okay.
19. Does that hit?
19 does not hit.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry, Celine. Here we go.
I'm attacking the cat person.
Okay.
With a javelin.
Alright. Go ahead and throw your javelin here. Ooh. Nice. And surprisingly enough, it hits. As your javelin then strikes him. Swing for 9 piercing damage. It hits him with ease. As it lands straight into his torso, he has to take his arm and slash down at it to break the haft off. That javelin has now been used. However, he is now in a panic.
That's it. That's it.
Okay. Deer, it's your go.
Okay, I got something good here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on, clear. I think I need all of this. I'm gonna do this. Copy. Okay, this is my greatsword. So I'm going to teleport 30 feet above him and fall with my greatsword towards him.
Okay.
Hitting him to the ground.
Okay. So go ahead and... are you attacking with your greatsword, or...?
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead and roll the
There
hit.
you go.
It's coming. And any minute now.
Oh, okay, wait, that's there.
Any
Oh,
minute
wait,
now.
It's the fall distance. It's the fall distance. It's a delay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
Oh, it's 26. Sorry, my connection to the server had been interrupted. What the fuck?
26?
Alright, 26 most definitely
Yeah,
hits.
26.
Roll damage.
Refresh. Maybe I'll fix it. Maybe if I refresh. Let's see.
There you go.
Come on. You can do it. And bonk.
Yeah.
14 damage.
14 damage? Alright.
Yep.
And you hit him for 14 damage. Let's see.
Oh, did I get him pinned?
No, it does not pin him, but he takes full damage.
Okay. Oh.
Clink. Alright.
Well, you got your extra attack, right?
Yeah, you do have an extra attack.
You can
Okay,
use your extra attack to attempt to grapple.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, you're cutting out. What are you saying?
You are exploding, like dude.
Yeah, he is lagging hardcore.
Oh. Reset your VC. Do your, go out and come back in.
Yeah, someone might have to message him here to recommend to restart his Discord.
He's doing it on his phone is the thing.
Oh, I see.
So he's doing Discord on his phone and computer for the twice.
Oh, okay, got you. Alright. While we're waiting on Deer's response, we're gonna keep it rolling, and then we'll just retroactive his action here. Sticks, it is your go.
I'm gonna take a gander at this thing right here.
Okay. Roll me a history or arcana check, whichever one you have proficiency in, or have the highest bonus.
Natural one.
You have no idea what this thing is, but it is pretty and glowing. It's very blue.
Alright, cool. I will take a bonus action attack on Knock Spiritual Hammer.
Okay.
Hey!
That definitely hits.
I'll take that. 16 force damage.
Hug the circle. Damn, 16 force damage, and he takes it as he gets a spiritual hammer to the noggin. Bonk!
I have an action.
Damn, it says your modifier plus 11.
Because my wisdom is 26. So it's wisdom plus proficiency plus 11.
I got you.
I don't know what to do with my action. I don't know if I want to get up close on him or not. No. In fact, I'm gonna go this way. And I'm gonna give. Whoa, sorry
Fucking
about that.
fight me.
I'm gonna use my action to give Daoon the help action,
Oh, okay. All right.
and I'll be done.
Got it. EJ, you're up.
1 second. So his Wi-Fi is out.
Mm-hmm.
He has like a really janky rig set up right now.
I know, it's okay. Well, when he
Yeah,
gets back, we can go ahead and have him take his turn at that point. I just want to make sure that we can keep the ball rolling.
No problem. My point is maybe after like 4 or 5 people, I might have to control his characters because he's saying his Wi-Fi is.
Okay, you got it.
Just giving a heads up.
Okay.
So
I think after Cassie, then, if he still hasn't come back, then you can go ahead and control Deer and Malrum.
Okay, cool. It's so annoyed. I just closed the character tabs too. Alrighty, so let's see. For EJ, what I'm going to do with her is she wants to dash over and and try to pick up the sword.
Try to pick up the sword. Okay, you most certainly can try.
So what would you like for that?
Roll me a sleight of hand at disadvantage.
It doesn't. All right. But don't we have an advantage? Oh, it's advantage on attacks.
Yeah, and that's only against knock.
Yeah. Okay, here you go. So,
Not yet.
slowly rolling. Because the disadvantage.
20 minutes later.
Right.
No wonder you get disadvantaged. Taking a long time stealing it.
Yeah.
She's hopping down and she's weaving through and running through the
Yeah.
crowd. As
She's like clumsily trying to climb down the Feyworm and just being like, excuse me, pardon me between the Striders, like.
Yeah. For a 25.
25
Take
at
that.
disadvantage? Okay.
Yeah, I have a
so-
+9 on my sleight of hand. And I
Mhm.
rolled a 6.
And so,
On.
with your sleight of hand, as you attempt to steal the sword, try to steal the sword, it notices at the last minute, and it kind of like tumbles and spins around before hiding right behind Kelsier.
You just kind of mumble, wimp. Alright, and then... Let's see, what can I do then? For real. Okay, so... I'm gonna... I guess I'll try the last gun. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, because that was just a dash move. I didn't actually get to grab it yet. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and use my last part of the haste because I think you said it was for 2 rounds I get haste. So
20.
this will be my second.
20.
Oh,
Yeah.
20! Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so this is on my second round. And haste for my action for attacking, so I'll use the last word gun, which was d20 plus 6, so... What? d20 plus 6. Let's see if we can try to hit. Knock, and we don't hit.
Does she have advantage for flanking?
Yeah, you have advantage. Even without the flank, you also still have advantage. Everybody has advantage against knock.
And I think one more attack.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Try again, for nothing.
That hits.
Oh!
And then
Woo!
roll again at advantage.
Okay. Woo!
That definitely hits.
2 hits. Okay, so for the
So
damage,
64 plus 8.
4 plus 8. Oh, shoot. Oh, space. 64 plus 8. 22. And then damage for the second one, or does that count? for
That
all?
counts for both. Yep. As bang bang, 2 shots crack out, echoing through the cave as they land square. That's including the haste.
Yeah.
As it now hits you. Or not hit
Technically, I
speed,
have
hit
one more for as the rogue because I get another attack. Okay, I
Mhm.
lost count of how many I just did. So. Oh no, I did 3.
Oh, you're a rogue?
Yeah, I'm a rogue.
Oh, roll your sneak attack.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sneak attack damage.
So much.
Oh heck.
Ooh, plus an additional 10. Okay.
Woo!
Oh, hold on. No, it's 2 sneak attacks, right? Because it's 2
Oh, I
hits.
get it once per round.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Oh
gotcha.
yeah, once per round. That's right. That's right.
Otherwise, rogues would be. Whoo!
Yeah, right.
They're kind of already.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Troy's back. Let's go. Okay, you want to grapple him? Go ahead and roll me an athletics.
Just in
Grab
time.
him.
Do it.
Give him the good old bear hug. Beat him up.
Imagine he still had his tail. We just throw him back in the portal by his tail.
He ain't got a tail. They cut it off.
Yeah, no, I was saying, imagine if he still had it.
Okay.
Okay, so what did I miss?
Do the grappling.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so roll an athletics.
Okay, here you go. Piece of crap Wi-Fi. Oh, there you go. Look at that.
At least you're back
Please,
and
thank
not
you.
gone.
Ooh, that's pretty good. He
You right,
closes
you
it.
right.
As you now have your arms around Nock, you have him bear hug. He's wiggling his legs around violently in your grasp. He just glares and growls at you. He's like, "How dare you lay your hands on me!" As he is now grappled. Pop. Let's see. What do I want to use for this?
And I witch bolted the dragon. He can't move.
Yeah.
Damn it. His speed is 0. Well, he could break out, I guess.
Okay. And he is now grappled. Alright. And EJ, I believe you had your turn.
Yep, I'm good.
And now it's Nock's turn as he attempts to now break out of your grapple here, dear. As...
Okay.
Ooh. He manages to... He uses his action to then break free of your grasp. He no longer has his action at this time. However, he's going to go ahead and use a special as he now spins around in a flurry of claws. It almost seems like he's hitting just thin air, but you can feel waves of pressure flurry in every which direction. As you all take... Ooh. Does 24 beat everyone's armor class?
Who's everyone?
Yeah.
Yes.
By
Yes.
everyone, I mean everyone that's in the circle right now, the yellow circle.
Yeah.
Sucks to be
What's
y'all.
the fact?
Indeed.
Wait, sorry, say again, Axel?
What's the effect?
The effect is it's similar to that of like a psionic attack.
So-
No, it will not be mine.
Okay.
Could I cast shield because it's in a reaction?
Yep, you may certainly cast shield.
Cool. I'm
Ooh,
gonna cast
wait, is that
shield.
like wait. Oh wait.
Okay. And then
So it doesn't hit Kelsier.
Okay. You got it.
Can you guess this?
Absorb elements? Absorb elements will not be able to reduce the damage of this attack.
Are my shields?
Okay.
Are my spells still the normal size?
Yes, your spells still are the normal size.
I shield the dwarf.
Ooh, okay. Alright. So then you shield Maurum. Maurum, you'll be able to resist this attack at this time. Everybody else,
Okay.
you will take 18 damage.
Can I have damage with uncanny?
Yes, you can.
So that's HP down to 1.
Okay. Then you take 9 damage here.
Is that 18, right?
So
Yep.
a lot of people who haven't grouped with sticks before. You all have 10 temporary HP, so you're only actually taking 8 damage. Then at the end of your turn, you get that 10 temporary back.
Yeah.
So if you can all just change your HP values accordingly. There's a lot of tokens on the board. It's going to be difficult for me to do. So I just want to double check. Celine, do you know how to change your HP? Celine?
No.
Okay. If you click on your token, there's going to be a little cogwheel that pops up. If you click on that, your stats will show up there. There should be like a red circle that is labeled bar 3. That is your HP. Yeah. On the left side is your current HP, and the right side is your max HP. And then when you change it, you just click Save Settings, and it will update your HP.
Alright, so it's 20. It's 8 damage, right?
Correct, 8 damage. Because you had temporary HP. So.
Oh, I did that wrong.
That is okay. Yeah, you have to like do a little bit of like mental math, and then so I believe you were at 30. Oh wait, no, you were at 20 H. Oh no, and you got healed for 16. So you're at 36. So you're at 36 minus the 8, so you are currently at 28 HP.
I would use the green circle for my temp HP, so that way I can keep adding.
If you click on your token where that cogwheel is, at the top left is also your current temporary HP value. So you can just change that number to whatever it needs to be, and you're good.
Yeah.
Instead of having to go into cogwheel, click this, click that, save, you just go to that top left little circle and click in your health, you're good.
Yeah.
I usually click the little, once I've entered the numbers in, then I just click in the circle and I do plus whatever number or minus whatever number people tell me to.
Yeah.
Alright, sweet. Okay, so there's that. So I all take, well, everyone who wasn't able to have or resist the damage in any way, you take 8 damage. And that was Nox's turn. Cassie, it's your go.
Okay, so Cassie is going to go up to Nox and use double-bladed scimitar again. She loves this thing.
Okay.
How are you gonna go up to
Yeah, you're gonna have to move past some people here.
I'll go to this side then, I guess.
There we go. Work. Yep, that works.
And I will roll it again because we damage.
You are blessed. You are blessed. I think 22 hit him earlier now.
Mm-hmm.
I believe
So
it's
you are
20 again.
You are blessed. So if you roll 4,
20 also hit him because.
Yeah.
okay. So
There we
if you roll-
go.
Ooh,
Hey.
perfect. Roll damage.
wait.
Mhm.
Actually, I'm sorry. I gotta make my wisdom. I gotta roll a 10 or better with advantage to keep my concentration.
Yeah, and you did. Alright, yeah,
Okay,
so you
cool.
do get that bless. Go ahead and roll me damage here. Damage.
And
For 6 slashing, but damage is still damage. Pop.
Has Cassie used Bardic Inspiration yet?
Cassie, I don't think
She
would have Bardic
does not.
Inspiration.
She does not have Bardic Inspiration.
It's only the Peaks crew.
Oh, that's right.
You didn't use it at all before
I used all of them last time.
all the fucky.
Yeah. He uses
Well,
last
I
Bardic
did that-
Inspirations on peaks.
Yeah.
All right,
We could run.
Malrum, you're up.
okay. We'll just try crossbow again.
All right.
We'll do it again.
Do it to him.
Or
That misses,
Oop.
unfortunately. Do you want to use your extra attack to shoot him again, or?
yeah, why not? Actually, wait. Yeah, why not? Oh, wrong person.
Don't forget, you can roll this at advantage, so roll 3 times total.
Oh, okay.
One for that first crossbow attack, and then 2 more for your next advantage attack.
Okay, this is. And here's a third one. There we go.
Ooh, nice. Okay, that one hits.
Okay.
Roll for damage. 2d6 plus
Hey,
dex.
those again? Oh yeah, here's those. Oh, I did it again. Okay, there's 7 damage, and then I really need to do that better. You're having to roll 1d6. And a 2. 9.
Alright.
Okay.
9 damage. Plink. Nice. Alright. Tom, it is your go.
I'm gonna try another religion check.
Alright. Ooh. Alright. What do you say?
I'm just going to ask her if she could maybe give me some bardic inspirations to use.
Roll play it out to me. Like, what does Tom actually say to her?
Tom just lifts up a glass with ice in it and just jiggles it at this god, like, refill, please.
Just, my god, Taith, I want to bring you back. Please help me.
Alright.
Give me bardic inspiration so I can get you back.
Alright. And it is at this point. One moment, please. Just adjusting music here. Alright. That from beneath Tom's feet, the broken stone tiles beneath you sprouts life. Glowing grass and flora and fauna of blues, purples, and greens, reds and pinks begin to erupt from the ground and sprout beneath your feet. Butterflies of blue and red begin to swarm around you as you are now invigorated. Your bardic inspirations have returned, your HP now full, and the entire battlefield is now in overgrowth. You are now standing upon a land of the Fae. Styx, you can now feel this energy and you feel it as your own. Your forest is around you. Nock is in your territory.
Hey, quick question.
Mm-hmm.
I have an ability that takes a week to overcharge, but to recharge, but time has been really funky with going back and forth and stuff. Has it been a week?
That is a very good question that you asked. It has.
Okay.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright, Tom. You have your bardic inspirations. You have made a call to your god. That is your action.
Perfect. Could I stand by one of these sand creatures? Kind of like right here. And I want to like withhold an action to push Shu.
You already used up your action.
Oh, no, my bad. I'll give bardic inspiration to DJ.
What?
Which song are you using?
Taith's Melody.
Okay. Can you go ahead and run Tate's Melody by her real quick, so that way she can track?
Yep. So Taith's Melody, it just you heal yourself and target for
Hold on.
I believe it's 2+ levels per round, so it's going to be 8.
So,
just normal.
8? Sorry, say that again?
You heal for 3 rounds,
Okay.
including this one, for 8 health, and then you can roll like your attacks and stuff.
And I can what my attacks?
For Taith's, you can just heal for 8 for
Okay.
3 rounds, Even just the normal bardic inspiration for the subclass, you can add that to your attack or your damage.
Subclass. Okay, cool.
Yep.
3 rounds, heal for 8, normal bardic inspiration for subclass. Got it. Thank you.
Quick question: did anyone just disconnect from call just now?
Yeah, that was Pirate. He's back.
Okay.
He disconnected and then reconnected.
Yeah. And he was accidentally calling me. He was connecting the wrong way, and I was like, crap! And so I couldn't hear.
Oh, okay.
I was like, ah!
No problem.
I got you. All right, Kelsier. As you begin your turn,
yeah,
you can feel each of these magic circles. They call to you.
Call to me how?
Like you can feel some kind of energy that, like, it's like pulling you towards them. Like you feel a strong affinity to them.
100%.
Can I do like an Arcana check?
Mm-hmm. Roll me an Arcana check at advantage.
There we go.
Okay. So, it's as if you've known this information all along. It's as if this is history that you've known as long as the day you were born. These magic circles are that of which you deliver your justice. It is in which the means you deliver judgment upon the gods. As a representative, as a guardian of Nalise, these are the tools in which you use to pass said judgment. The magic circles weaken the gods. And in order to do so, a person must stand upon each. Each draws power from one person. And when all circles are stood upon, will weaken the gods significantly, allowing you to deliver a decisive strike.
So we need to have 5 people on each of these?
You need one on
one
each.
people on... Yeah, that's what I meant. My bad.
Yeah.
I'm gonna yell out that information.
Okay.
So we could end this now. I need people on... I'm just gonna kind of point to them.
Alright. And you still have all of your turn economy still. You have your action, bonus action, movement, free action, etc., etc.
So can I grab the sword?
Yep, you most certainly can grab the sword. The sword comes out from behind your back as it was hiding for a moment away from EJ, and it kind of just like shyly hovers itself before you, ready to be taken.
I'm gonna... I take it in both hands. Since he's like frozen and all that, could I try and like kind of like a baseball bat style, try and like knock him away?
You most certainly can try. Alright. I will now currently tell you the stats of Trial and Tranquility. Trial and Tranquility is an evolution-based weapon. It will grow along with you. Currently, at this time, it is treated as a Greatsword +1. In addition, it will roll an additional 2d6 remnant damage, for a total of 4d6 damage. 2 slashing, or 2d6 slashing, 2d6 remnant damage. In addition, it has it will automatically crit against a god when attacking. Basically, all hits against a god is considered a crit with this weapon.
So when you say evolution base, so if the sword switches hands, does it reset to the new owner that's holding the sword for that evolution base?
I'm glad that you mentioned that. It is It is bound to the one chosen by Nelise. In this case, it is Kelsier Mandragon. Kelsier Mandragon is the only person who can currently wield this weapon at this time, unless the role of Guardian is then passed on to another character.
Got it. It's like the gauntlet hands Chris has.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Correct. In addition, you can have this weapon teleport to a different plane at will as a free action, and as a free action, you can then call it back to your hand. So, for example, if it gets taken away from you, or you throw it away, you can have it brought back to your hand.
That's cool.
Yeah.
These are the current stats that are available.
Nice stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. Cool.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
if I try and let me see something actually. So could Kelsier move like right here?
He most certainly can. I'll go ahead and remove the sword from the field, as you now have it equipped.
Okay. Do I just put my... Because those sand things are there.
Yeah, the sand things are currently in the way, so you can only you can't really stand over the same tile as the Strider. So the only one you can interact with right now is Shu, who is now blocking your way between you and Nock.
Okay, so I want to try and get like an angle, and then I want to cast Thunder Wave.
Oh god.
Ooh.
That's a 15-foot cube, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna hit all of
Yeah,
us.
it can't.
Oh, well.
It can't distinguish. It can't distinguish between other targets.
Sure you want to do that, buddy?
Do it.
No.
But then it gets him away from the portal. That's the thing.
Wait,
Because he's the one holding it up.
It also knocks all of us around too.
Yeah, we can do a lot better than that.
But what's the fun in that?
He really wants to hit
For
Nock.
real.
Is Shu so small that he could just step over him?
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I forgot. He's tiny. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a little ice cube.
There you go. You can occupy the same space as Shu.
There you go. You literally step over Shu because he's small.
Can I like kick him out the way?
You most certainly can try. Roll me an unarmed strike.
No. We're gonna. So how small is this little boy? We're gonna play golf with Trial and Tranquility.
I have to remind you, he's still 500 pounds. He's just small.
Oh wait.
Just don't focus on Shu. Kill the god with your god killer weapon, bruh. Do it. I want to see this 8d6 rolled.
I think it's just 4d6.
Yeah,
Oh, wait,
crit.
crit, it's
You
crit.
auto-
It's automatic crit. Yeah, it's an automatic crit against the gods.
Okay, so let's. Okay, then we'll do that. So here, I'm just gonna roll. Don't. And then
You have advantage
Bardic
against.
Inspiration.
Well, you have.
Oh,
you have
well, yeah.
advantage. He's at advantage against everybody. Or yeah.
Bardic Inspiration.
Okay, Bardic Inspiration on the 16. Go ahead. Go for it.
So that's gonna be
Yeah, fuck him up.
1d8
Hmm.
plus 5. 13.
There you
Hey,
go.
with the nat 8, let's go. That 100% hits. Roll me damage. That is gonna.
Okay.
That is going to be a total of, if I'm not mistaken, 8d6 plus, what is it? It's a strength-based weapon, so it's your strength plus 1.
Okay. I don't have any in strength.
Okay, so it'd be just plus
Oh
1.
wait, yeah, I do. It's 2.
Okay,
I accidentally clicked Tom's.
8d6
It's
plus
gonna
3,
be-
baby. Ooh, for 34 damage as it strikes him. You can see an arc of blue light left behind as it slashes across his face.
I mean, auto crit is really freaking powerful, but only against God. How many times you gonna fight a God? Really?
Right,
I mean,
exactly.
Yeah, for real.
There are 3 presently.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
you know, in this campaign, maybe 3 times.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's all the gods, technically.
If we could,
We got tier now, I think.
so if we could get people on these, then we could just do
Yeah, we need
ridiculous
to
shit.
eventually. We just don't know what they are. Like, we haven't even attempted yet, so we don't know how to hurt it or whatever.
Yeah.
they are.
Well, Kelsier has revealed to you, though, that these circles are integral in casting judgment upon a god. So if one person each can stand on each of these circles, it will draw power from you, then allowing the god to be weakened significantly.
Oh,
Does
we
the
just have to
sandworm?
stand on it.
Yeah, you just have
Oh,
to stand on it.
understood
Correct.
it. Okay,
Mhm.
Yep.
okay.
Yeah, so it'll require like five people to split up and occupy the spaces.
So, question: don't I get 2 attacks?
Yes, you do get 2 attacks. That was your first attack.
Okay, so let's do 8. Let's do it again.
Yeah, do it again. Roll at advantage. Well, no,
Oh,
no,
wait,
no, no.
I
You
got
got
it.
the,
Yeah,
you
no,
got
I
the-
messed
yeah,
up. I messed
yeah,
up.
yeah.
Want to roll that damage?
Yeah, you kind of jumped the gun. Okay.
Oof.
Well, that's okay. That's
Oof.
okay. You still have one
That's
more roll.
what happens.
Wow, unfortunate.
Unfortunate. as you miss the second hit, but the first hit is enough to bring terror into his eyes. All right.
Knock judgment will be casted down upon you.
Yes. Vexnar, it's your go.
Vexnar is gonna hit the Fey Worm with the damage again.
Okay.
Automatically. 8. No.
Automatically.
Automagically.
You still have to
Automagically.
roll to hit him, dude.
That's pretty cool.
No, I don't.
Oh yeah, you're right. You don't.
I'm witch bolting.
Witch bolting.
Yeah, I hit him the first time. So
Oh,
I
did
got-
you make a concentration to hold that when you got hit by the 18
I
damage?
did. I rolled a 20.
Oh,
Oh,
you're
wait.
fucking good.
Could I? Alright, never mind. I was dumb.
Let me just run through this as well. I didn't actually do anything.
So,
Okay, so I can still move if I,
And you can bonus
as
action.
long as I use my action.
Correct. And
Well,
don't
I
forget,
have-
he's
I have
grappled,
one.
so he can't actually get an opportunity attack on you if you were to move away from knock. Same thing goes for
I
shoot.
thought he broke out of that.
Oh yeah, you're right. He did break out of it.
Immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, okay, well, I'm just gonna end my turn. I'm just gonna look down at Not and be like, "Why the fearful expression? Aren't you a god?"
Oh, Vexnar is reveling in this. He loves this.
And that's my turn.
All right. Yo, what's
real
up?
quick question.
Mhm.
Could I just move that Bardic Inspiration to another hit? Because the 16 I might have gotten with a bless. Or is it too late?
Yeah, it's too late for that, but you'll have to think about that in future turns. Yep. But you did technically use it. You burned it up, so you no longer have Bardic Inspiration on you.
Heard.
All right. And Chris, it is your go. You have Kilwin, giant sand whale boy. What do you do?
The worms are supposed to eat the ice cube guy.
Okay. So the 2 of them currently are in range of Ice Cube Boy. They go ahead and they attempt to attack him. And... oh, no way. Oh, no way!
I win.
They both nat 20 on him. Alright.
Wow.
And they both hit him for... oh my god. Oh my god. For a total of 22 damage. As they begin to eat away at Ice Cube Boy, chunks of metal and ice flying all over the place from its small body. Alright, there you go. Oops, there we go. Chink, plink, plink. Yeah, she was getting absolutely devoured. He's getting all levels of oppressed right now. Alright. And you still have 1, 2, and 3 more Striders that can still make a move.
They chew on the cat.
Okay. Let's see. So, this one can chew on the cat. One of them will move up to attack the cat at its next opportune moment. It's going to hold an action. This one that's free, it can move to this open tile and attack Shu as well if you would like.
Yeah.
Alright, you got it. It moves up. It goes ahead and attempts its strike. Oh my god, it's not a nat 20, but it does also hit, as it does 8 more damage, nipping away at its tiny body.
PSA, don't forget about your temp HP.
Yeah.
That's right, you
Sorry,
all
I didn't
currently
until
have
just
temp
now.
HP. Boom, boom. And you still have your turn economy as well as Kilwen. Kilwen will act of his own will, but you can ask him to do as you'd like.
So I know some of Cohen's history. Like, he fought Take, right? So can you not just like eat Knock?
He most certainly can
Funny,
try.
you should mention that.
Funny, you should mention that. Is that what you ask him to do?
Yeah. Just go swallow Knock real quick.
Alright. And so, Killen kind of drifts forward at a slow pace at first before suddenly, with one flap of his wings, flies right over the fray. And then extends. At first, it's almost as like he's breathing sand, but on closer inspection, as it then gets closer and passes by over your shoulders, you can see that it is the amalgamation of all sorts of creatures that have been consumed by Kilwen. All sorts of flying creatures that are formed out of sand, cursed just like the Striders, as they begin to swarm around Nock, nipping away at his weakened body. For 34 damage on this turn. Hold on. I'm doing math in my head.
72,
The calculator's
96, 54.
Stop that! Ah!
Use a calculator like everybody else.
No, mental math is important.
10, 17.
Stop
102.
that! I already did it.
Or two.
You guys are bullies.
Click on Knock's icon. If you click on Knock's
We really
icon,
need to get to the fucking
it
circles.
should bring up his hit points in that number there. You just take that number, put minus the damage, hit enter, it should work.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Okay. And Chris, you still have your turn economy left.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to throw one of my crystal balls again. I
Okay.
just want to like throw it near the cat.
Okay.
And then I want to use a key point to dash to the circle.
Okay.
Woo!
You got it.
Or, yeah, I'm going to slide down the crystal towards the circle thingy.
Alright, go for it. You do not have to make an acrobatics check for this.
And then unarmed strike.
Nice. Okay. That misses, unfortunately, but it does land close enough to Nock to reapply the light upon him. Everybody still gets advantage against Nock at this time. Alright. Go ahead and where would you like to move? You said you'd like to move into the circle?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh wait, are you talking about this magic circle right here, or are you talking about?
Yeah.
All right, you
Magic
got
circle
it.
thingy.
Okay, go ahead and stand on that tile. Okay, and I will go ahead.
Gone now.
It's okay. I'm going to go
Bye-bye.
ahead and remove that, and then I'm going to replace it with a shape.
Oh no!
Oh, I'll replace it with a. There
I
you
draw
go.
a circle around myself.
Yeah, it's okay. I drew a box around you to signify that you're standing on top of the magical circle. And wham bam, thank you, ma'am. As you can now see, it's as if like a layer of miasma falls off of Nock and disperses on the floor. He has been weakened. As he loses some of his strengths. One moment, please, as I am adjusting values. Bump. There we go. Alright. Well played. Excellent. You're up.
DC 16 deck save on the cat god.
Dex save. He fails it. Alright, what happens then? Ooh, Radiant Flames, let's go! As he takes 14 radiant damage directly.
That ends my turn.
Alright.
Are you still hiding in the pocket, by the way?
I am.
Yeah, he's like popping in and out of Malron's pocket and like he's just like throwing spells out. I like to imagine that he's like a wizard from Harry Potter. He just kind of like flourishes his wand, throws out some spells, and then hides back in. I love it. He's a magic fish.
I am a Pokemon at this point. It's happened.
Yeah, basically.
Well, what kind of Pokemon would you like to be?
Goals.
It's a Squirtle, obviously.
Hell
but
yeah.
I'm from Gen 1, so...
Hell yeah.
We love that. Down. Alligator woman, you're up.
Okay, Down is going to use their racial ability, Hungry Jaws, which lets them add. It lets me use my bonus action for an attempt here. Regular bite attack.
You're blessed.
I am blessed. You are also giving me the help action.
That's
So
right.
in fact, that's a 22 on the die. Does that just hit?
Yep, that most definitely hits.
Okay, so 6 piercing damage, 7 rage and sneak attack damage, and Down he gains 3 temp HP. And also tastes a god.
Yeah. You taste the god. He's actually kind of bland. He's like some dry chicken.
You are disappointing.
How much damage does he take?
13.
13? You got it. Let's see. Oh. Nice. Alright. Celine, it's your go.
I'm going to move to the circle, the blue circle thing,
Okay.
and throw my longsword at the kitty cat.
Alright. Go ahead and roll at advantage.
Was that 2?
Yep, roll twice. Alright, one more. Let's see. Do you have Bardic Inspiration? No.
Don't know.
You do though, right?
Oh wait, no.
Celine
that's
should have Bardic Inspiration.
Oh yeah, that's right. She's
Yes,
peaked.
me.
Yes, roll Bardic Inspiration. D8 plus 5.
So that's an 8.
Okay, and then
So
plus
that's
5.
21 there.
Yep, 21 total. That definitely hits as you throw your longsword, like unconventional combat, as swoop, as it flies over Fexnar's shoulder and cluck straight into the chest of Nock. As he then takes 5 slashing damage. However, as you're standing upon the circle, he is weakened even further. takes. Takes that damage. And then it's weakened even further. Bam. Nice. Alright. Deer, it is your go. Okay. You do cause an opportunity attack from Nog. Are you okay with that?
Yes.
Oh wait, no. I was talking to Deer. You're not getting attacked, Celine. It's Deer over here. It is Troy.
Oh, that DH has to be +5.
Yeah, she got that in there.
Okay,
Yes.
cool.
Yep.
I didn't hear. My bad.
Okay. Let's see. Wait, is he in call? Or no?
Yeah, Deer's here. Oh, are you mute, Deer? Deer, you're on mute.
I just want to check.
Oh, I've been muted. Oh, whoops.
Yeah.
Oops.
Sorry, didn't know you were muted.
Yeah. So, yeah, I said, oh, I'll just take the tag and move over here. And I was like,
All
I thought it
right.
was weird. He said, like, oh, you caused an opportunity attack. Are you okay? I was like, yeah, I just said that. I was like, yeah. Okay, I was so confused for a second. I was like, what do you mean? I was like, yeah. Okay, now I understand.
Okay.
So thank you.
Does 22 beat
What
your
damage
AC?
Oh, yes, it does.
Okay. You go ahead and you take 10 damage. The temp HP's been torn off. He did a total of 20 damage. You take 10.
Okay. Don't do that. Marry you.
And I'll go ahead and I'll let you change your HP accordingly. Alright.
There you go. Okay, I'm good.
But he is weakened even further.
Kill him. Somebody kill him.
That's the plan,
I
brother.
don't care who does it. I don't care who does it, but somebody do it.
Alright.
Both of my ankles just went.
Oh, God.
Styx, it's your go.
So, if I move to one of those things,
You're going to be
which
out
I
of range.
could, I could go 30 feet, I'd make it, but then everybody's going to lose their temp HP at the end of their turn. Because my Twilight...
I was
So,
gonna
like,
get,
That's what I thought.
That's fine, because I'm up next, and I can use my dash to do 30 plus, like, additional, so I can get to that at 40 feet. That's fine.
I was gonna get Tom to go over here.
Oh, Tom can do it? But I'm
Yeah.
up next, so
No, I mean, like, you go that one, I'll go to this one. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm not showing it.
Oh,
I can
yeah.
go that
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, that works.
Because Tom still has to go before Kelser anyways.
Yeah.
So... I will go ahead and just do some healing then.
Alright.
I'm gonna heal Celine. And then with my starry form, I'll be able to heal myself as well. So, Celine, you will heal that amount, and then I will heal this amount.
Nice.
Wow.
Double.
Hell yeah. Puts me at max. And then as a bonus action, I'll take a swipe against the kitty cat with my sacred weapon. I just noticed that is he a fey creature?
He most certainly is.
I'm +2 to hit and +2 to damage. So instead of +11, I'll be +13. So this will actually be +2.
Alright.
As soon as I find my bonus actions, and with advantage. And so I'll do. So this will actually be +2 damage. So 18 damage, max damage. Nice.
Woo!
Ooh, goddamn. Alright. So for 18 damage, you strike at him. Well, bam! Let's see, so that would put him at... Bam! Nice. good hit. Heals and temp HP all day.
Deeps too. I got the damage in there too. Don't forget.
And the deeps. Wait, how much does Celine heal for?
She got 15.
15? Okay. So, Celine, don't forget to tack on that 15 HP. That will put you at... Math, I can't do it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, she should be back.
I'll actually put you at max HP if I'm not mistaken.
Hell yeah.
Alright.
Everybody else is looking pretty good.
They are looking good.
Oh yeah.
10 temp really helps a lot.
It does. It makes a massive difference.
It really does.
EJ, it's your go.
I did not.
So EJ is gonna go ahead. She still has haste, so this is, let me mark that off. Third round of using that. And she's gonna run over and go up to there. Oops, I disappeared.
That's okay. It's okay. You can stand over the square. I'm gonna remove it and replace it with a shape. To signify you're standing
I
on
love
magic.
shapes.
Me too. Squares are sick.
Woo!
That reminds me of the thing where it's just like, this circle goes in the square hole.
Yeah.
What is range on her last bird gun?
Yes. You are in range.
Okay, that works too. I was asking what's the range, but okay. Let me see. So I'll go ahead and shoot knock. So let's see here.
You also got that bardic inspiration.
Ooh, so I'll add 1d8 to plus 5 for the attack. So 1d20. Hold on. Let me do this plus 6. And how do I add the d8 for that one roll?
You might just want to see if you hit first.
Yeah. There you go. And then you can hit him again.
Okay.
You can roll 3 attacks at advantage here. So roll that one again for that one attack. Okay.
Oh my god.
Roll again.
I did, what is that, 10,
Well, no, because
16,
you still get advantage on all 3 attacks.
Oh,
So roll 3 more
okay.
times.
Gotcha. The gun that keeps on giving
Let's go!
There we go! There we go!
Okay.
Hell yeah.
That definitely hits as well.
Okay, so 2 hits, 1 with the nat 20. Okay.
Yes, let's go.
1d8.
So that's 12d4 total.
Okay.
And sneak attack.
Sneak is double too. Holy
Yeah.
I mean, you can add that bardic inspiration for damage.
So it's a 1d8 plus 5 for the bardic inspiration, and then the gun is 3d4 plus 6 plus proficiency, which is 3. So that's 9. 3d4 plus 9, so 6d4 plus 9. I think. Is the
Hold on.
No, you said 12d4?
So I'll calculate it out for you.
Okay. Right? You should get a dice back.
So it's 12d4 plus 12 plus double sneak attack dice roll. So whatever your sneak attack dice roll, it's times 2. So you double up the dice.
Plus 2d8 for the bardic inspiration.
Yeah, plus the 2d8.
Yeah. This is going to be a lot of damage.
How much sneak attack damage do you roll?
My sneak attack, let me go ahead and bring
I think
that
it's 2d8 now at this point.
Well, there's 6s, so it'd be like
46.
Oh my god, so you're gonna roll 8d6 for the sneak attack?
I was about to say.
Yeah, roll sneak attack again.
Where are you?
Oh my god.
Oh god, my whole screen just lagged.
Ooh.
Jesus.
Okay, and then go ahead and roll the 12d4 plus 12.
And then the...
Oh my god!
That's 72.
Jesus!
72,
Woo!
and then you're plus... Well, it's just 2d8. Just 2d8.
So I'll just roll
5 and 7. 72 and 12 is 84.
84 damage. Just EJ, like, she like slides, slides across the floor. She stands upon the magical circle, weakening Nock, as she then pulls out her last word and says, "It's high noon." Bam, 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 bam. As she fires off, what was that? Like 6 shots, as it then lands multiple of them into Nock, dealing, what was it, 84 damage? Oh my god. Oh my god. That was fucking sick.
Well, it was. Oh, good.
Well,
And she looks at the gun and goes, I like this gun.
And you were thinking you couldn't do anything as a rogue.
I know, right?
Whew. Alright, next is Nock's turn. I am not a cat, I am not a mortal, I am a god. And I will pass judgment. As he then focuses solely on you, Fexnar. He is not having it. As he slices for 3 times. 1, 2, and 3. 2 of them manage to hit you. As he then attacks you for... Oh, fuck. For 29 damage. It's going to be 19 as it cuts through your shield. Shwip. Go ahead and change your HP accordingly here as he manages to attack you. Then with his...
How high did he roll on his attack roll?
He rolled a 24 and a 27.
24, okay.
And
That's
then with his with this bonus action, he's going to go ahead and reach his hand out. It does not touch you, but he clenches his fist tight. Go ahead and make me a strength saving throw.
What up, buddy? You good at those?
As you can see, a hand begins to form around you. It is clouded in inky black as it tries to wrap around you, and you resist with ease as you just flare your arms out like wings, breaking it. Nice.
Okay, so I got lost in the sauce there. How much damage did he do to me?
19 damage. Your shield is gone.
Total?
Your temp HP is gone.
It was 29 total.
29 total.
29 total.
Yeah, but
how many hits?
2 hits.
Okay, let me just do this instead. How's that? No, yeah, Witch Bolt's gone.
Wait, your what's gone?
And Witch Bolt is done.
Oh, okay.
I can't just do damage for nothing.
Okay.
And 20. How much damage did he do total?
29.
29. All right. So. Yep. There we go.
Oof. Don't like to see that as a cleric.
There's a reason I put Fexnar directly in Nock's face. It's because I have 72 HP.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, he can take it. And now it's Cassie's go.
So she wants to try out her great sword, the Tree of Life sword.
Ooh, okay.
And see how that goes.
You're able to roll twice at advantage.
Somebody remembered that.
Or total.
You're blessed too.
That one hits. Go ahead and roll twice again. You're rolling at advantage.
Bless is a 1d4 to the damage, right?
Well, the 24 hit because of advantage, so you don't need the bless.
Okay, never mind.
Yes.
But what about the 14? I can use plus
Well, that's advantage. So your first swing with advantage hit. Now you're going to roll your second attack with advantage, which means you get to roll twice for your second attack.
And then you could use bless if it's a little under.
Let's try again.
You can do it. You can do it.
You got this.
Okay.
One more.
Okay.
Roll for bless.
Okay. And that's
Interesting.
1d.
He is weakened, so maybe his AC's going down.
1d4.
It's definitely going down because at the start of the encounter, we were all hitting them for like 24. They went down 20.
So 18 though.
That most definitely hits. Go ahead and roll.
Twice twice damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's
Correct.
Okay. Cool. Here's the first one, and the second one.
Ooh, nice. 16
It
damage.
actually has +1 to damage for my amplified binding burst. So that's a 10 and an 8.
10 and 8. Okay, so 18 damage. Nice. Let's go. All right, putting out the deeps now.
I mean, it's not 84, but you know, we try.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's okay. Like if one of her characters can do that crazy damage, I'll take it, dude. That's so sick.
That's crazy.
All right, let's see. So that
Cassie was the strong one, but EJ's gun is showing otherwise.
Bam. Nice. Ooh, I forgot. I have to actually.
I almost want to use some of her stuff.
Forgot his
You have
HP is also weakened.
You have a bonus action. You could cause yourself a D6 damage, so that all your attacks for the rest of this battle would do a D6 damage more. So your
I should do that.
3d6 with your sword.
Is that the crimson, right?
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, you still have your bonus action. Would you like to do that? Nice. Crimson, right.
Action.
All right. And with your bonus action, you take your blade, you run it across your hand, draping it in your blood as azure blue covers your blade, followed by the crackle of lightning. Whew.
3. Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Nice,
One
nice.
Let me take. Is that just 3? Yeah. So I just take 3 off of it.
Yep.
Gamma.
All right.
I mean, oh, never mind. You're good. Technically, you had 10 temporary HP. You crimson right, it goes down to 7. At the end of your turn, it's back up to 10. Technically, it does
Right,
nothing.
but I had 0. I had 0 on that because we used it. I got hit prior, so because I'm doing this before my end of the turn, I can't use the
I
10
gotcha.
yet. Right? I have to.
Yeah,
do
that's
my-
I thought the cat took its turn on Vexnar, though.
Yeah,
the-
it took it on Vexnar.
EJ, then Cat, then Cassie.
All right.
You're good.
Cool. Malrum, it's your go.
Nah, I'm just gonna dash over to this circle. Whoop.
Ooh. Hey, yo. Pop. All right.
There we go.
And you are now standing in it, and the last and final circle
Let's go.
has now been fulfilled, as he is now fully weakened. Let me drop his HP accordingly. Pop.
Hey, Tom, I'm gonna try something. Can you inspire me?
Got you, brother.
Alright. As you now occupy that space, you used your action to dash as you now reach this square. And as this happens, the final layer of black falls off of Nock. And something happens.
He turns into a cute kitty cat.
No.
He's a pet now.
He's a pet.
He falls down upon
Take him
one
home.
knee. He appears winded as the final circle has been unlocked. The large magical circle above head begins to descend. You can see as if he's being crushed, the ground beneath him, a crater is beginning to form as he attempts to resist. And as if fighting with sheer willpower, stands up to his feet, resisting it. The crater becoming larger and larger as you can, like, you're all just kind of like standing wide stanced to brace yourselves as the ground itself is beginning to rumble. The cave above head begins to waver and crumble. Stalactites falling down from the sky, crumbling around the ground around you. And you see as Nock begins to raise one hand above his head, another magical circle begins to form as it pushes and resists against the one overhead. And he then stares at you in particular, Fexnar, the one who refutes the gods, the one who denies them. And he just says, "How dare you think you can stand up against me, Knock, a god of all things?" Does anyone say anything at this time?
Knock, knock, knocks a little bitch.
Yeah.
Damn.
I will say something.
Jesus!
What do you say, Sticks?
When we found you, you were a god who was dying. So we helped you using the Tree of Life. And then you betrayed us. You gave us wishes, which I now denounce. And I'm gonna, if I can, put all of my wish that he gave to me into the ability from the Tree of Life. And I'm gonna pierce him with the roots from it.
Alright, you most definitely can.
So I'll
on
drop
your turn.
my wisdom. Okay, on my turn.
Yep,
I'll
on your
wait.
turn. Yep, on your turn, you will have dropped your wish. Your wisdom will drop accordingly, and you can then infuse that into your Tree of Life spell.
That's all I'll say then, as I'm saying that the
You
roots
want
are
to eat 'em.
and vines are starting to swirl around me.
Does anyone else say anything at this time?
Since he addressed me specifically,
Deer wants to
I'm
yell
gonna
that he wants to eat
disregard
him.
what he said, and I'm just gonna get down to his level and just say, "Get out of Initia's way."
Ooh. Okay. I like that. I like how Chris is in the background. It's like, sounds like you're a little bitch.
I'm up back there.
Yeah, I mean, they're standing on the magical circle, so it's valid.
What did Deer say?
Oh, man.
Well, yeah, what did Deer say?
Oh, Deer wants to eat Nog. Deer wants to get from the back.
He
You look like
wants-
a delicious meal.
It doesn't taste very good. It's very bland. There's hair in my teeth.
Alright. And Malram, you
There
still
you go.
have your action here. Oh no, you used it to dash. You still
Do
have
I dashed.
Yeah. Oh, okay, so
Yeah,
you don't
yeah,
okay, so
that's
you don't
fine.
have anything else at this time. But well played. He's now been awakened
Okay.
severely. Tom, it is your go.
Tom's gonna give Kelsier bargains. Oh wait, no. He's going to give Styx bardic inspiration.
Thank you, brother.
And then he's going to come over here. And he's going to get one of the red crystals he got from last session.
Uh-huh.
And he's going to stab him with it.
Alright. Roll to attack. You can go ahead and use your normal attack to roll this one as you try to stab him with the crystal.
Just like my hand axe type thing.
Yep.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh my god! Well, as you take your crystal and stab it straight through his heart, he gasps for air as the crystal then begins to spread its power, a crimson red, as it creates cracks along his skin. You can see it glow from underneath his fur and cover his entire body from head to toe. As he then takes a total of 6 damage. However, in addition to taking this 6 damage, this target will now permanently take advantage against all enemies.
Sorry, did you say advantage or disadvantage?
Advantage. You will all get to roll at advantage permanently against Knock. In addition, roll me a D100.
Me?
Everybody?
No, Tom.
Oh.
Just
Yeah, no. Not everybody, just Tom. As he is stabbed with crystal.
24.
They take a total of 30 damage here.
Who does?
Knock.
You could roll 100. You could roll 100 damage.
Yeah.
I know.
Hey, it's all 1 out of 100.
God. Oh my god.
And he takes that 30 damage as well as he's now permanently he's now permanently exposed. You all roll at advantage against him. Meanwhile, Ice Cube Shoe has been like just like he can't do anything. He's literally like stuck. He's been I've been rolling his resistance throws. He keeps failing. All right.
Jesus.
That's gonna be the end of Tom's turn.
All right. And now it is Kelsier's turn.
Kelsier is going to look at the sword, look at his ring. Luis, do you have anything to say?
Do as you were born to do. Deliver my judgment upon this cur.
I'm going to just raise my sword high and just try and hit him.
Alright. Go ahead and swing at advantage.
Okay, let me...
Alright, one more. That most definitely does hit. Remember, it is an automatic crit. You have now revealed an additional ability on Trial and Tranquility. Decisive Strike. When all magical circles are occupied by another character and are drawing power from each of them, not only do you apply crit, you double the damage on your crit as well.
Okay.
So, you do 2d6. Yeah, don't mind that damage. So it's 2d6 on the slashing, 2d6 on the remnant damage, but then it's critted. So it's a total of 8d6. But then you take the damage from the 8d6, and you don't double the damage die. You double that total damage. So it's 8d6 times 2.
Okay, 8d6 plus 3 times 2.
Yep. Correction.
Okay.
Plus 6.
Plus 6. Oh,
Yeah.
then that would be 37.
Yep. 37 times 2. That is
Plus
74.
Bardic Inspiration.
Yep, so 74.
74.
And then Bardic Inspiration.
1d8 plus 5.
Oh
An
my
extra-
god.
An extra D8 because
Yeah.
you crit, right?
Correct, an extra d8. So throw in an extra d8 on top of that. 20
94.
damage. Yeah, so 94 damage. Swing! As you leave another clean slice across his torso.
And then
Going through
I
the
guess I'll attack again.
Mhm.
Oh, Lord. So that was what is that? 8d6 plus 6.
Yeah.
Yep.
86 plus 6.
And then that's times 2.
So 58.
Alright, so let's do some math here. 58 plus the what? The 90.
94.
Alright, 94. Okay, so what is that?
152.
152 damage. As you slice
How in
him
the world?
clean. Sing. He now has a second mark upon him. 2 bright teal glowing lines across his fur. Alright. Teamwork, let's go! Alright. And with that, let us switch the music. There we go. Alright. And that is Kelsier's turn. Vexnar, it is your go.
Alright, so I am an evocation master.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm going to exclude Cassie, Tom, Kelsier, and Shu with this third level Burning Hands.
Okay. Alright.
Thanks, dice rolling low.
That is okay. He's going to go ahead and attempt to make his dexterity save. He fails it as he takes his full 10 fire damage. You are quite literally beginning to burn him down.
So does the Fey Worm portal and also Mr. Worm here. I'm sorry, incidental contact. I could only exclude 4 people.
That's okay, because luckily this Fey Worm, or this, not this Fey Worm, but this Strider is technically one of the allies and is also in the Twilight, meaning that it just burns through the shield itself. He is unharmed. However, all the other targets failed. They take that damage. 10 fire damage. Nice, nice, okay.
Did that roll? That really did roll 5d6 and roll exactly 10.
Yeah, it did.
That's bad.
That's a lot of 2s and 1s, bruh.
That is.
It's all 2s and 1s. Except for
you
3.
You got that 3 in there.
Alright. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Vexnar?
Yeah, 3.
Whew. I mean, no.
Alright. Chris, you're up.
Oh, there is one thing I want to do. I'm gonna get my thinking pants on. I'm gonna pull out a shield, like just a regular shield.
Okay.
My AC's 20 instead of 18 now.
Okay, you got it.
That would have saved me like 4 times.
Probably, yeah. Alright, Chris, you're up. What do you do?
The worms are gonna still eat people.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah.
Okay. So 2 of them are gonna go ahead and attack Shu. Wham! And wham! Okay, one of them manages to hit. They hit him for... Bam! 9 damage. They take that damage. 2 more are going to go ahead and hit Nock, who is now severely weakened. Well, bam, well, bam. And they do manage to hit him for an additional total 13 damage.
Wormies did damage to a god. That's great.
Yeah, I know. He's just that weak right now that he can even be hit by the Striders. Let's see, so that puts... oops. Bam! Nice. So that is the Wormy's turns. They do strike out at those targets. Alright, and you still have Kilwin. Would you like him to continue consuming?
Yeah.
Alright, you got it. As he then begins to bellow out, you can hear his whale-like call. As he then begins to breathe upon Nock. It's like a single beam of sand-like creatures begin to swarm into a fine point over Nock's body. As he then delivers 58 damage upon Nock.
Jesus.
Alright.
See, it's worth it to sell your soul to the devil.
I mean, you got a point.
Facts.
You're not wrong.
I kind of have to stay here.
Luckily, you can, you get, you have, 6 different attacks that you could do at range because you've called upon Kilwin.
Yeah. Let me go. I'm just gonna throw some of my little crystal balls.
Ooh, okay. Go ahead. That misses, unfortunately.
Boo.
All right, Exel, it's your go.
Please have the cat god make a DC 16 con save.
All right. Oh, come on, he has to pass this one. I unfortunately cannot say he passed it. He rolled a 3. All right.
Neat. A watery, shimmering image of a clock face appears above his head. The hands transform into chains, and he is grappled around his neck, arms, ankles, and around his face. He has incapacitated no actions, movement actions, or reactions.
Oh, shoot. Fuck. All right. Well played. Is there anything else you'd like to do at this time?
Yeah, I rehide.
All right. Down. It's your go.
Boy, yep, hold on. Just momentarily. Alright, so I'm going to swing on him. First attack is going to be a 23 to hit. So am I to understand he's incapacitated entirely? That's auto crits, right?
Yep.
Entirely. Until the end of my next turn.
So then I'm just gonna hold on. Do this real quick here. And yeah. Okay, so yeah, that's gonna be that's gonna be 21 damage. Yeah.
Nice. Alright, 21. He takes it. Well, bam.
And I don't think a 9 hits. So he misses the bonus attack, and that's down.
Alright. Celine, it's your go.
I will throw my daggers at the kitty cat.
Okay. Hit that kitty god. You can roll them at advantage. Okay, that one hits. And another one.
Oh, I did too.
Wait, are you throwing only one dagger, or?
You can throw 2 daggers.
One, but you said at advantage, so I did it 2 times.
Yeah, so like,
Right.
when you roll at advantage, you can roll twice for each one.
Meaning you could have 2 daggers, 1 dagger in each hand. So you technically have 2 attacks.
So what we need you to do is just roll that 2 more times.
Okay. That's all you have to say.
Yep.
Oh, gotcha.
All right. Let's see. And I believe you also still have your... Wait, do you have Bardic Inspiration or no? I can't remember.
I don't know.
I'm trying to remember. Oh no, you did not. You already used it. But you are. Let's see. Styx, did you bless peaks at all or no?
Nope. I only have 1 bless going. I can only have 1 at a time going.
Okay.
Yeah.
So one of those hit. So then you can roll an additional D4 on top of it. So go ahead and roll me a D4 because it's an auto crit.
Flat D4.
Nice, then you got an add D4. Alright, for a total of 10 damage as you throw a dagger across the way and it slices over his eyes, forcing him to shut one of them. Swoop. Alright. Nice. Next. Deer.
Okay, I'm going to attack this worm thing. Come and make it stop attacking Chew. Because I want Chew at the end of this.
Oh, wait. Oh, you're
Leave my fucking worms alone.
Yeah.
No, it's on.
Don't worry, Kelsey is gonna try and get you shoe, bud.
Let the worms eat the people.
Wait. No.
All the worms move over towards deer.
Yeah, imagine.
Oh, I'm gonna make Kilwin
I'm fine with that.
go eat deer.
Yeah. I mean you could have you can have the Striders do a non-lethal attack on Shu, so he'll just be unconscious.
No, make believe.
I don't know what the importance of Shu is, so I just want him dead. As far as I know, he's just an enemy.
Shu is probably the strongest character on the planet right now.
Oh.
He's probably
Not
the
right
strongest
now.
on the
So you're telling me
Pretty
he should
sure.
be dead anyway? It's
No.
fine.
Yeah, he's 500 pounds, so you can't even like put him in your pocket. He's like the world's heaviest ice cube.
Right.
Okay, I'll just javelin knock. I'll javelin knock. No.
All right. Throw that javelin.
It is 30 feet with regular range, 120 after that. So what am I rolling at? Because I get advantage and disadvantage, so I'm rolling at regular.
Cancel it.
Yep. So just do a regular roll.
Okay. Okay, thought so.
Throw a nat 20 right now. You won't.
He just misses and hits Tom. Impales
Bonk.
him.
Ooh, that hits.
There we go.
All right, roll me damage.
Ooh.
And this one's an auto crit.
Hey, 7 damage. I'll take that.
Roll me another d6 because it's not auto
Okay,
crit.
so another one.
Yeah, just a d6.
Okay.
Yep.
Roll 1d6. Boom. Got it. And here it comes.
All right, 9 damage.
Okay.
As you pierce it.
Woo!
All right, Sticks. It's your go.
No, shoot's very strong. I want you at the end of this.
Yeah.
Alright, the vines and stuff that was all twirling around me will just pierce the hell out of Nog. Fueled by the wish she gave me, which gave me plus 20 wisdom, so I'm gonna drop, or excuse me, plus 6 wisdom, so I'm gonna drop my wisdom score appropriately.
Okay.
Back down to regular old Sticks.
Alrighty.
It was nice while it lasted, yo.
Give me the what's the damage on your attack?
It is 8d6 damage, but because he's Fey, it'd be 8d6 plus 2.
Okay. Yeah, so 8d6 plus 2, and you're dropping your 6 wisdom off as well, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Roll me 48d6.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna type this in here. Plus 2.
Plus 2.
I'll take.
You gotta remember to add the plus 2 in there.
I know.
And this is an auto hit. As you can see that the thorns and vines and roots begin to erupt out of the ground. They weave past all of you allies, avoiding you entirely before all piercing through Nock in every which way, skewering him for 175 piercing damage.
That'll do, Piggy. That'll do.
That'll do.
That's my action, so... Is he still alive?
He is most definitely still alive.
Alright, then I'm gonna hit him with my bonus action. No, actually, I'm gonna bonus action cast another first level spell and do a healing word. Oh, I can move, can I?
Yeah, you could.
Cancel that. I'll do a cure wounds on Fexnar. And then somebody else can, within 30, can get another little boost to HP. Looks like it's gonna be Siri.
Woohoo! Not. Hey, why can't I move Cassie anymore? Wait, that's my mistake.
And that is the end of my turn.
Alright. Nice.
C's. Oh no, C's.
Alright.
That's HP.
Okay. EJ, you're up.
Okay. She's gonna do her last word gun again. So 20 plus 6. And advantage. So twice. And then actually I get to roll 3. Let's see.
Oh Lord.
Oh!
Wow.
Alright.
Yay. 3 more times. Here we go. 2, 3.
Oh my god, no way!
Mostly.
Oh my god, alright, so 3 of those hit. All 3 of them are crits. Alright, let's do the math here. Fuck.
Okay, hold on. 20, there's a 24, a 26, 23, 26. 4 hit, right?
Oh, you're right.
24, 26, 23,
It's
and 26.
only it's only 2 attacks, right? But they
Well,
all
I
have
get
it.
mine. It's 3 attacks. Plus
Because they're hasted.
Yeah. And then
Yeah, so
check on my haste 4.
2, 3. Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
But they're all auto crits. But the fact that you rolled 2 of them just naturally is so insane to me. Okay, so just hold on, I gotta figure this out. Holy shit! All
You
right,
don't need the auto crits.
right? Like she. I swear, Siri just like rolls nat 20s, like just out of thin air. It's actually kind of crazy to me.
6, 6, and 3. 15 plus 3 times are mod.
Okay. Holy shit.
Actually,
someone do the math for me, dude. My mind is broken.
it's going to be 18d4. How much damage do you do? What's your dex mod?
6.
So it's going to be 18d4 plus 6. And then plus 3 crits worth of sneak damage times with a crit, so plus 8d6 crit. For sneak. 8d6 sneak.
Oh, I forgot about the sneak damage too. And then I also have Tom's Bardic, which is the 1d8.
Well, he had to re-inspire you. I don't think he re-inspired you, so you used that.
Oh,
Yeah, you already burned your inspiration. Or not inspiration, your Bardic inspiration.
18d4 plus 18 plus 8d6.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no bless. That's right.
4 got first.
That's crazy.
Plus, say the other parts. Sorry, it was too many.
8d6, which is your sneak attack double different crit.
Oh! Alright. That's 83 damage right there.
Damage.
It's high noon again. Bang, 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 bang. Oh my god, 83 damage is actually crazy to me. Let's go.
And then a dump. Just gonna stay there.
Yeah. As Nock is now bloodied by you, it is his turn. As you can now see waves pulse from him, a special ability as boof, boof, boof. As you could see a head begin to form around his body, encasing him. It's like a large cat head showing off his large toothy grin. As you can see the black smoke come off of it. It's basically like a specter that is wrapped around him like a shell. As it then whips around and causes three bursts of force to hit everyone around him.
Is this a reaction?
No, it's because it's the end of EJ's turn. She used up her turn economy here, and she can't move because she's standing on the magical circle. So it is
No, I'm asking about the action that... Oh, the magic circle's doing it.
Yeah.
Well, no, the magic circle's not doing it. This is on his turn. Like this is.
I'm asking about it because he can't do reactions or take any action.
But he can still do specials, right?
He has no action period.
No action period.
Does he have legendary actions? I bet he does.
Yeah. What about legendary action?
It just says no action.
Like just no actions at all?
Yeah, that's what incapacitated says. You might want to check it, but it does say no actions. And looking it up on Sage Advice, that includes reactions and movement actions.
But legendary is in a different category from action.
That's fine.
Okay. So then he can still technically do this then, because he himself can't do can't physically do anything here, but the legendary actions can still go off. All right. And then with this legendary action here, he's going to attack 3 times in wave succession. Everybody roll me.
Ooh.
Mhm.
Nothing but incapacitating the enemy entirely can stop them from using their legendary actions.
Oh, it can stop him from doing a legendary action?
Nice.
Oh, that's so big. Wait, actually, yeah, that actually makes a massive difference.
Y'all might want to look it up too, because finding something this specific is difficult, but the first thing I'm finding says it stops it.
The only thing that you can really override this kind of, because him being incapacitated like this, is if it's a godly type ability. So if it's something that's godly, then, but if it falls within normal action economy, then he can't do it.
Oh,
so
I
that's
Monster Manual, page 11.
Yeah.
And it
That's
can't
a-
use legendary actions while incapacitated.
Okay.
Legendary actions, what gods
Nope,
can do.
he's
Is
done.
up to Percy what he wants to kind of rule, I guess. So that's up to you, Percy. Whatever this ability is,
Yeah, this is a
if it's
god.
godly ability, then he can do it. If it's an action that he has, then he can't do it. I mean, that's
Yeah.
kind of the way. That's
Oh,
up to
I
you
see
how
what
you-
you're. I see what you're saying. Yeah. In my notes, it is like a godly type action, like it's classified as a legendary action, but it does surpass any, like, because I figured this might actually happen, so it does actually surpass like any like
Yeah, it's
immobilization.
totally your call. That's fine.
Yep. So this does surpass immobilization.
That incapacitated has added probably 300 to 400 damage already because of all the auto crits. So it's all good.
Okay. So he is going to roll for. Everybody make me dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
Oh.
Hey,
Do I see this coming?
Hot damn.
No, you don't see this coming. This comes out of nowhere. Like, you just notice at the very last moment. Oh my god, that nat 20 dex save with no mod, by the way.
Yeah, that's Vexman.
Unchained,
Okay.
you get a D4 because of Bless.
shoot, I rolled it on Cassie 5.
Ooh, Tom got a net 4.
Let's go.
Let me just do it like this.
Well, shit, never mind. I'm screwed. Remember
Okay.
what goes around screwed?
Alright.
Okay, so
Remember, was that in 3 and 4 or some fuck?
Okay.
Oh well.
And so, let's see, where's Sticks at? Or not Sticks, Tom, what is your,
It was an 18 plus the bless. It's the 18 with the bless. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's 18 with the bless? Ooh.
Yes.
Alright.
Same here for down.
Okay. So that means... Alright. Celine? Tom?
It 4.
Yep. So Celine, Tom, Styx, Deer, Malrum, and Exel. You all take 37 damage.
What was the cutoff?
Wait, what do you mean the cutoff?
The save that we had to make.
You need to hit 18.
Great, I'm good.
Oh, wait, you hit 18? Oh, I see your note there.
Cover gives +5.
Oh, yeah, okay, good call. Alright, never mind, Exel, you do not take the 37 damage. But everyone else who was mentioned takes 37 damage.
So it's 27 after temp HP.
That was the temp age.
Yep, correct.
Now everybody outside this far. Well, let me measure. Oops.
What's up?
Not close enough. Not close enough. Not close enough. It's like he did it on purpose. Not close enough. So if you're on the things, you won't have the temp HP. So you'll take the full 37. Everybody else will take 27.
Wait.
Well, it
Hold
doesn't
on.
matter for half of us outside of the circle anyway.
Because you rolled
Yeah.
bitchin'.
There's that.
Alright.
There's like a pier.
I didn't roll so good.
Yeah, that just dealt a lot of damage just now. That's crazy how many nat 20s I've seen in this fight, though.
I mean, like,
Ooh, I got
most
4
of
health
them are
now.
from Styria.
Yeah, most of them are for Siri, ironically.
Yeah, you right.
Alright, okay. And then that is all he can do at this time. He does not have any other abilities he can use.
So sorry, what exactly happened to Knock? I had to go move my car again.
Basically, there's like a spectral shell that's like a large cat head that's built around him. And it just lashed out and everybody basically on the board and did 37 damage total.
Okay.
27 because mostly everybody has a shield. Or not shield, but temp HP. All
Question.
right. Sure.
I wanted to find the word weapon because of my breath weapon.
Uh-huh.
So, is my breath weapon a weapon?
It is a weapon. However, it's not like a physical weapon. It's more of just like you're breathing your elements on them.
Okay, so for the Crimson Right, it needs to be a physical weapon because it just says weapon.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to be able to actually put your blood on it. But like, if you're like breathing like electrical fire at them, like it's basically gonna burn up the blood, so it's not gonna do anything.
But it says weapon with elemental energy, and because it's lightning, which is
Do you watch Game of Thrones? Do you watch Game of Thrones?
Yeah.
You know Thormir with the guy with the flaming sword? He cuts his hand and the sword flames up. That's basically what you do. You coat your weapon with blood, and your weapon flames up, and whatever your elemental energy you chose. And I think you chose fire. You said, maybe whatever you chose. That's what it could crackle in lightning. It could brittle with frost. It can flame up in fire. It's whatever elemental energy you chose. But that's what it does.
Yeah, I did choose. Okay, so because I used that for my range, it did something to my range or something.
Yeah.
I chose fire. That being said, then.
And your weapon is currently on fire right now.
Let's see. Wait, what did you say? My what weapon?
Your Tree of Life last round, you used your Crimson Right and you set it up on fire. So your weapon is currently coated in your Eldritch elemental energy. So when you hit, you'll do 3d6 damage, and then it'll crit to 66 damage. Because of Exul's ability.
Ooh, okay, so I will use my Tree of Life sword then.
And you have advantage because Thom stabbed him with that one crystal.
Uh-huh. Okay, advantage. We'll do it again. It almost was up to 20.
Ooh, that most definitely hits.
Nice.
And then auto crit. So 66 plus mod.
66 plus. I'll just do it from here. Crit damage. Cool. Crit damage. Cool. That might be a mistake. Taking forever. I might have just typed it in.
Is it like just lagging, or is it just not working?
Yeah, it's just lagging. It's on the roll. It's lagging. Let's see if it lands. 13. Did it show up on here? No, it did not. Interesting.
And that roll probably doesn't include your Crimson Right because it doesn't know you have Crimson Rights going, which means you get an extra 2d6 on top of that 13.
So I'm going to do the 2d6 here.
Unfortunate. But that's okay. Damage is still damage. So 13 plus 6, so 19 damage total. On to Knock.
I should have just breathed fire on him.
That's okay. You still have one more attack.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Well then, I will just breathe fire on him. How about that? Let's see. Breath weapon, 6th level, 3d6.
Okay. Don't forget, you have a lot of allies here who are in the way though, because it goes in a straight line.
Oh, it is a straight line. Isn't it just Owl?
Yeah. Down would be in the way.
Yeah, it's just Owl.
Okay. Valid.
Yeah.
It's just down. Alright, he's gonna have to make a dex to try to mitigate the damage here. And he does manage to mitigate it. He takes 5 damage.
Yeah, he's got his 10. Or she's got her 10. She's fine.
Yep, and that save is 15.
Nice. He managed to dodge it. I also managed to dodge it as well. Took that 5 damage. Blip. Alright. You're off, Malram.
Malram, are you on mute? Let me look. You're on mute. You're still on mute.
Oh, there it is.
A crossbow? Okay.
Nice.
There we go. Sorry. There we go.
Yeah. That hits. Roll,
Okay.
roll again.
And I can attack twice with that, I think, right?
Yep,
Okay,
correct.
yeah, here we go. Here's another one. Here's another one. Oof. That's a rough on that one.
Okay. Roll 2 more times because he technically can roll these at advantage.
Okay. Okay, here you go. Here's another one. Okay.
Alright, one more.
And here's this one. Oh.
Ooh, those most definitely hit.
Okay.
So both of those are going to be crits. So double the damage dice.
Okay, so how much was it? Okay, let me look here. It is a 2d6 plus 5. No, that's here. Never mind. 1d6 plus 2.
No.
So it's
Because because this crossbow is the one that you never identified. It's actually a 2d6. So it's 2d6 plus 5 normally.
Yeah.
But then you have 2 auto crits here, so it's actually 8d6 plus 10.
8d6. Okay, plus 10. Ooh, okay. Let's see that work.
Oof.
There we go.
34 damage.
34 damage. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Nice, I love it. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
He's so low.
Come on, somebody get him.
Tom, it's your go.
Somebody get him!
Tom's gonna
I want to
cast
eat him.
a. Can I technically touch him, or is that shield?
No, you could touch him.
I think I have a greater push of healing. Is that a bonus action?
Yeah. If you're consuming it yourself, it'll be a bonus action. If you give it to someone else, it's an action.
Okay. What is that for a roll? Greater potion of healing.
Greater potion of healing. That's, I believe, 4d4 plus 4.
4d. He's gonna drink that.
All right, you get 11.
11 health. And then he's going to do bestow curse on Knock.
Ooh, wisdom save. Okay. He passes it. Does he take any? Does it take any damage if he passes it? Okay. All right.
So it's gonna be Kelsey's turn.
Yep, it's Kelsey's go. Oh boy.
So
here we go, killing again.
If you don't, I will. This is ending.
18 for the
Okay.
first.
Okay, that hits.
So that,
And then hit him again, and then we'll do math.
okay, him again.
Yeah, because you can hit him twice at advantage. Oh.
Okay. So that's 8d8. Is that what it was? Or 8d6. 8d6.
Yeah, so it's
8d6 plus 6.
yeah, it's 8d6 plus 6, and then you multiply the damage by 2. because Decisive Strike is still active. Everybody's still standing in their circles.
So do I roll that twice? Because I'm doing 2 hits with it?
No. You just do the 8d6 plus 6 and then multiply it.
Well, he hit twice.
Oh, he hit twice. You're right.
So the first one's for 70. Roll again.
Ooh.
74.
74.
44.
All right. 70. Damn! Oh my god, just the DPS just being pumped out. All right, Kelsier. How would you like to do this?
How's he standing?
He's
chained to the floor.
Yeah, he's chained to the floor.
Is his head bowed or anything?
Yeah, his head bowed, and he's trapped like a rat.
I'm gonna say I pass judgment upon you, Nock. May you be smarter in the next cycle. And then I'm just gonna chop off his fucking head.
Yeah.
And you chop his head clean off as his crimson orb falls, rolling across the floor, his eyes still wide, his grin still toothy, but the color lifeless. As the spectral shell in the shape of a cat fades away, and the Fey Worm's mouth collapses, the world behind it disappears, and in one fell swoop, its body begins to decay, withering into nothing but blue and purple dust as it gets whisked away in the wind. Nock has been slain, and you all have received the title of God Killer. You will all now receive plus 10 to charisma checks related to a god.
Ooh.
In addition, you also receive, well, other than the title, can also take souvenirs from Nock's corpse as proof that you have slain the god.
Loading.
Tom immediately is going to just cut off the middle finger of his paw.
Oh, nice.
EJ dashes over. Loot the god.
I take a finger of the god, have like a lucky god's
Yeah.
god foot.
Yeah,
It's like a rabbit foot, but it's a god's foot.
Yep. You all can take as you please. Just don't forget to note in your inventories that you have a Nox blank, so a Nox finger. Be as specific as you like. Anyone who would like to take those spoils, you can take it from Nock at this time.
Okay.
Don't forget, Malrum, you also have Nock's tail.
Right?
I'm gonna have the vines that creep and crawl around me, form a necklace around the paw, and it'll be a necklace I have.
Oh, you have Nock's paw around you. That's sick.
Can Kelsey see about Shu? Like if he's still under that control?
So you look upon Shu, and you see that he's finally broken free from his bindings during the fight. As he looks upon Nock, he just kind of like sits there, like on the floor, like his front and hind legs are just kind of crumpled in. He's not really reacting much. He's just like staring at his body, and he's just watching as everyone is just like harvesting from Nock. I take the time the god had left. There you go. Axel becomes
I want to come up
immortal.
behind Shu. I want to come up beside Shu.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna come beside Shu and put my hand on his shoulder and say I'm sorry.
I don't understand.
What do you mean?
Why would you do this to him? He was trying
It had to be done.
He was trying to help you mortals.
Kelsier's gonna look at him and say, from what I've heard, things got changed in the past. We did not kill Nock completely. There's still a road that hopefully we can take. I do not like being a killer. Maybe he could be alive, but not the strength that he was.
Are you saying this as you're taking Nock's eyes?
I say before I take the eyes.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Jeez.
Jesus. The vocal cords.
you take his little vocal flappies. Cassie takes
Yeah,
his
because
ears.
then I could.
Oh.
I could sound
Half
like.
of these souvenirs are just gonna rot, and you're not even gonna have the souvenir by the end of it.
You never know. Does Chris take anything from Nock?
Nope.
Okay. Dear,
Chris
you're gonna
doesn't-
take his organ. Mm-hmm.
No, Chris doesn't need anything.
Okay, that's fair. Axel, I unfortunately
I'll
cannot give
apologize
you.
if you
I cannot
don't
give
look.
you his time. But is there anything else you'd like to take from Nock?
Well, he didn't have much time left. We just ended it.
Yeah,
Can I take his portfolio then?
his portfolio.
No one else wanted it.
You take the password to his LinkedIn account.
You know that means something else on a god.
References.
Or his portfolio. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like, are you trying to take his title of one of the gods or the ancient gods of Initia?
Yeah, no one else wanted it.
I cannot necessarily just grant it to you, unless there's.
No, I'm taking it from his dead body.
Oh. Like.
God killer sticks. Love it.
Okay.
I mean, that's clever. In some theology, you know, when a god dies, some person takes their place. But you know, that's your theology. But that's clever. I like it.
I didn't think of it that way. That's actually well played. All right. Okay. You can have his title. Is there any way you'd like to flavor and role play this?
Yes. As I take it in, and I have no idea what it is, I need you to actually tell me what the heck he was the god of.
He was one. Well, I can actually reveal this now. So
What do I have the office of? What is the title?
So you have the title of Nock, the god of gluttony, of hunger, of consumption. He is the one that feeds, the one that consumes, the one that eats. He is the one that is the god of good. That is the understanding that all of Initia had at this point in time. But what he is actually the god of is the god of consuming good. He takes the positive energies of the world and takes them for himself. Essentially, he consumes positive energies to strengthen himself, and in return, misfortune ensues around him. So he basically takes what is good around him for himself, and in result leaves the bad behind.
But he has to do that on purpose, right?
Correct. He has to do that on purpose.
Then absolutely nothing happens.
Okay. You got it. And as you
We're to strike him down next.
Yeah, and as you take in this energy, you also take in a massive amount of information that Nock had as standing deity of the world of Initia. You understand that Taith is the opposite of you. She is the one who gives. She takes part of herself, decreases her own power, her own fortune, her own good, and puts it out into the world. They are opposites of each other. And Elise is the checks and balances of the two. She is the great equalizer of Initia.
Can I call them both to show up?
You don't know.
I'm going to try.
What would you like to say to them?
Actually, I'm going to point at the person in the group that was praying to one of the gods earlier and say, do me a favor, see if your god will show up here. And then I'll just try calling out to the other one. Just, hey, I need a word with you real quick. Could you come on down?
Can Kelsier kind of convey that to the ring?
Yep, you most certainly can try to convey that to the ring.
And then the help action.
If he allows it.
Mm-hmm.
I got it.
You have a 17?
Bless still active?
Bless doesn't count for ability checks.
Oh, it doesn't? Okay,
correct. Cool. Unfortunately, Elise does not show herself at this time. However, you may still try to summon Taith. If anyone currently here is a follower of Taith, you may try to call upon them, if you'd like.
Can
I reach out?
If I remember correctly, I'm one.
No, you're Tyr.
Here, okay. It started with the T.
I'll reach out to the Tree of Life and see if that will help.
Okay, sorry, go ahead, Sticks.
I'll reach out to the Tree of Life and see if that will help.
Okay, roll me a religion. And as guardian of the life tree, you may roll this at advantage.
Well, thank you. I kind of needed it.
Unfortunately, Taith does not appear before you at this time either.
Best I can do.
Okay. I'll try literally sending at Taith.
Okay.
And I'll just say, hi there. Could we have a quick word? I'd like to dispose of this portfolio in a way that won't be as shitty as Nox was.
That's true. He is buddy-buddy with Taith. This is indeed accurate. As you call upon Taith, one moment, let me double check and see if I have a reference picture for her. I gotta go ahead and just block out the stream for a moment. Ooh, I do! Hell yeah.
Would that make you baby shark?
Well, considering he's not a shark, no.
I mean, you could call him a shark.
No, he's a whale. He's been a sand whale this entire time. You
Sand
can't just
whale.
paint his face now.
You know, you're right, you're right. Alright. And done. Alright. And so, as you call upon Taith, normally, the gods don't really work together necessarily. They make summons willingly. So you call upon her. However, she does respond in this form. From Kilwen's mouth, he swoops in down below, laying his body upon the ground gently before opening his mouth like a gate. However, instead of seeing the sandy depths of his mouth, instead you can see flora and fauna flourish, surprisingly, from the sands of his maw. A flurry of red and blue butterflies begin to sprawl out before Taith steps out from the creature's mouth, like a set of stairs, before landing right before him. Right about here. One moment, please. As I get your token here. And before you stands Tafe.
Aww.
Thank you so much for coming.
Oh,
I want her hedgehog.
you want her hedgehog? I mean, the hedgehog is adorable. That is true. You summon me.
Yes, and thank you so much for coming. Generally, the way that Nox was doing things seems to have been really unpleasant for everyone involved. Would you, by any chance, be able to set aside some time so that we can set up a better way to handle Nox's part of the balance? I'd like it to suck less in the future. All of this seems unnecessary.
Yes.
Thank you so much. That's all I needed at the moment. I'm sure these people... actually, I don't know if you could help any of these people get home, because I don't know where everyone came from.
Yeah.
But just as long as you're willing to work with me in the future, that'll be great, because there's going to be a lot of work to make things less like they are now. Thank you.
Yes, I will come to you, and we will discuss how we will pass on Nox's presence to another. Balance must be returned to Initia. However, time is running short here. The wheels of fate begin to turn once again. And it is at this point that you can see it starts with Fexnar as like your body, it begins to wisp away like dust.
I don't feel so good.
I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. As your body begins to wisp away, like as you try to speak and you're saying, I don't feel so good, your voice just gets cut off as your body then disappears. I will get back to what happens to you in just a moment. Taith then wisps her hand, and you can see as the butterflies then fly through the sky directly towards you, Exel, and begin to surround you, and slowly but surely your body begins to enlarge. Once again, as you kind of like fall out of Malrum's pocket onto the floor, you begin to return back to your normal size. As you do so, everyone from the peaks, your bodies begin to fade as well.
I don't consent.
You don't consent. Unfortunately, it happens anyway. As you are all fading, you hear one last thing as Tate says, your tale has been completed, and order has been returned once again. Until we meet again. And you all fade away.
Oh,
see you soon.
We all saw the light and now we're dead. Congratulations, guys.
No, you're not dead. Oh, and then Celine, as you are fading away, Taith locks eyes with you, and she gives you a warm, soft smile. And as you fade away, the last words you hear are, "You have much work to do." And you all, with your tale completed, and as the Fey Worm has technically been defeated, the Fey Worm cannot exist to destroy the seven tails, as it were, in your tale. And thus has been completed, and you all return back to your world and to your time. Meanwhile, Taith then looks upon you all here, all of you who belong to Unchained, and to the one person, Kelsier, who belongs to a Band of Blades. And to Shu, Taith looks at you and says, "There's still something you all must do. you must complete your tale. However, I cannot assist with that. This is up to you. And with that, Taith then returns inside the mouth of Kilwin, and they fly up into the sky. It's as if the body just kind of like phases through the cave ceiling, and in its wake you can see petals and leaves fall from the sky like rain upon the battlefield. And Boulder.
We were supposed to boulder paper shears for it.
Boulder paper shears.
For the daddy whale.
No, my daddy whale.
Yeah.
There we go.
Unfortunately, Daddy Whale does not make deals with just anybody.
Yeah, you have to sell him back his own children in order to get his approval.
Was shot before Daddy Whale was gone forever. I had to try.
Yeah. Or is he? Dun dun dun.
Find out next too.
I become the new daddy whale.
Imagine. And with that, those of you who are Kelsier and those of you who are in Unchained, your story will then continue to pick up in, I believe, what will be session 8 of Unchained. That will occur in 1 hour. Meanwhile, those of you who belong to the Peaks, meet me in secrets.
Ooh, secret.
There's too many loose ends right now.
Percy, do you still want us here? We need to go for a little bit.
I mean, I'm gonna wrap up campaign finale with the Peaks, and then we'll go ahead and we'll meet up in an hour here for. I mean, unless we can like push it for like an additional, but I think I'm good. I think I can run Unchained at the normal time.
So I mean, like, do we need to stay here for the hour?
Yeah,
or can we?
No. You don't have to stay here. If there's anything you guys need to do in that hour, please feel free. I'm not going to hold you guys here. Yeah. As for those of you who are in Unchained and Kelsier, your crossover with the Peaks is now done.
Cool.
All right.
Okay.
See you in an hour.
Yep. See you in an hour. And those of you who belong to the Peaks, meet me in secrets. All right. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hi, how are you?
Hi.
Wonderful weather we're having.
Yeah, there is wonderful weather we're having.
Hey, it's Spider-Man.
Hey, fine now.
Oh, Monica.
Alright, sorry. Anyways. So, as you all disappear from sight, from Taith, and from your newfound allies, you all begin to wisp away. Your bodies feel light. You see nothing. And finally your bodies begin to form once again. As you feel from foot to head, your bodies form. One by one, you all find yourselves standing in a dark room, with just enough light dimly lit from overhead. It appears to be some kind of remnant-fueled lamp. It's fixed into the wall and illuminates all of your bodies. You all see each other standing side by side as you have now reappeared, unsure of where or when you are. However, you do note this is significantly different from where you left off. The walls are made from sheet metal, carefully fashioned and placed together. You see that there are several remnant lamps fixed into the walls, kind of like, almost like flood lamps. And you can see a lone door, reinforced before you. You can hear the soft chatter of people from the other side.
And I'm like kind of like wincing my eyes. And I'm
So,
go ahead.
Mhm.
dark vision doesn't work in here?
Dark
or-
vision does work. If you have dark
Okay.
vision, you can see perfectly clear. It's mostly an empty room, on the inside, just softly lit by these lamps. Against the walls, you can see several tables. You can see that there is a large shelf with many books, and on the table itself is a series of documents and envelopes.
Does anyone know what happened to Lydia?
Yeah.
No.
Malram does.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, yeah. Mountain does. Yeah.
After face.
Well, we were doing all that with the Fey Worm and all the other characters. And Lydia just kind of appeared with a boat, jacked the Fey Worm's mouth open, and then lost kind of half her head.
I'm sorry, did you say it ate her head?
No, she lost.
No, she lost it.
That guy Kelsier, whatever his name was, that was with us.
Yeah.
I don't know what the one that we told you about that was using her to spy. He made her use her powers, and so she lost her head because of that. So I don't know what kind of warped up relationship they have, but we need to protect her from him. Except he's got hold of her now. He put her in some sort of suspended animation state.
Well, that is really disappointing.
Yeah.
Let's see what these books are.
Great, so we're gonna die when we go home.
It'll be okay.
Or not.
There's consequences to not delivering the package in the first place. And now the package is not only damaged, but pretty much dead.
Well, the package isn't damaged. It's going to heal.
We could always just go somewhere else.
Once she loses limbs, she can't regrow them that well.
She will eventually, though.
She doesn't have her tongue. When we met her.
Yeah, if you're growing.
Yeah.
So what are the books?
Yeah, I will look at the papers and all the books.
Okay. So, roll me perception checks for anyone who is looking at the books and documents.
I think it's roll initiative.
Can we do investigation?
Yes, you may roll investigation if you have a higher
that was persuasion.
bonus.
That will do poorly either way. Excellent.
Perception. There's perception.
Wow. That was terrible.
Okay.
I have a 9. Can I have guidance?
You've already rolled it, unfortunately. Okay. So, EJ, Celine, and Chris, you all look over the books and documents, and you find some interesting things to note. You see that there are a lot of books discussing Remnant and Remnant technology, as well as the phenomena behind the Striders. You also see books discussing the lands to the north, the land of Dragur. But what stands out the most are the files that are on the table. Some of them you recognize before. You've either heard about these or you've seen it for yourself. You see that there are many files regarding something called RT-001.
Remnant touch 00. So the first person that's been touched.
You also can see several files with codes upon them, numbers. EJ, as you see these numbers, you start to feel a piercing headache begin to develop.
I want to push through because I want to investigate more.
Okay. And on one of them, you can see a series of numbers followed by a name in parentheses on its cover. Nilo.
That's my name.
Yes.
Chris? I look over to Chris and I'm like...
It's like my 27th great-grandfather or something.
Mm-hmm.
I like show her this folder.
Okay. And so, these are the files before you. do you choose to read any of them?
Well, the one with my name on it.
Exactly. We're reading.
Okay. All right, Chris. So you read the file. You open up the page to the first one, and it just reveals just a name. Crystal Nilo. Your name. Followed by some standard information, some biometrics, your weight, your height, qualities about you. But what you end up seeing in addition to that is quite disturbing. It's
great.
It's tabs. It's your day-to-day basis. There's thorough documentation of day-to-day. This file is quite thick and thorough, and as you flip into more and more pages, it seems that this covers years of your life. However...
Oh, we got a pedophile on our hands.
The last section, or the last file that is under your name, then mentions the following. It entails the successful implantation of a device necessary to proceed with Project Pantheon. It states that during the process of converting you into a member of the Peaks, the normal mechanism used to control all of the Peaks members, they have used a modified form upon you to further push this project. You were the
Great.
you were the only subject that successfully survived past the trial, and since then are convinced that they have successfully wiped your memories of those events. However, they do note that your personality has become somewhat rebellious since then, a complete shift from your behavior before in your earlier years. In addition to that, they state that the success of the ploy in order to gain favor with the deity is imminent, and that they are awaiting your return. And then they go into documentation that you have essentially disappeared. It's talking about certain dates that are past the date in which you all entered the tale. And basically it discusses how they've been scouring all of the southern spine looking for you, and since then have not found you, but are expecting your return.
I'm back.
Okay.
And are there any other files that you would all like to read? There is a total of 9 of them.
Read all of them.
Read all of them.
I would read all of them.
You skim through
I
and see
would.
if there's anything important.
Okay.
I want to see if there's anything about how to remove or how they're controlling to get rid of the control. That's what I'm kind of skimming,
What if
but I
don't want it removed? You know?
I want mine removed.
There you go.
But you're not an original member of the Peaks, though. Remember?
No, you got added.
Yeah,
Because
you
you-
were converted Peaks member.
Yeah.
You're technically you were technically kidnapped and converted.
Yeah, I was about to say, we're the originals. You're the one that like hopped in.
Yeah. So,
Weird it is.
as you look through the files, you can see that it's details on several different individuals. Celine, you're joining in on this, and all of a sudden you feel quite a bit of familiarity. It sends a chill down your spine. As you read through these documents, you have seen the people that are described. You have seen them in those chambers, in those pods, in your dream. And as you go through them, you can see that each of them have distinct abilities that are in favor of Project Pantheon. You see bits and pieces of information that describe not entirely what the project is, but that Project Pantheon is consisting of several individuals, the marrying of the power of the gods combined with the technology of solitude, where religion and science meet, creating the power so great that Initia can take its own will upon itself, free from the gods. It is a project of quote-unquote god killers.
Okay.
But they should be in, like, a filing cabinet, a safe, not on some random ass table.
That is a good point.
They seem incompetent. Or maybe it's a trap, who knows?
Is there an author?
Yes.
Good, good.
The author at the end of each of these files is Vance Nilo.
Fantastic. Let's keep reading.
Of course.
We got in here by a god, so it's probably not easy to get to.
True. Good point.
But we heard people on the other side of the door, so it's obviously not that, like, secure.
Well, no, these
Oh,
might be people that are part of whatever. Like, I feel like we're in a room and we're not supposed to be in this room. So, like, the place
Yeah.
itself possibly be secluded. The people there are probably part of whatever this is.
And
But we don't
Are
know.
we back in the mono?
there is one last file that stands out to you as you're skimming through. One of them entails a Monos child that was successfully kidnapped and taken in. They have a strong affinity to remnant and must consume a significant amount while suspended in water in order to allow for healing properties as well as recharge their strong magical abilities. Their entire bodies are that of a focus and can be used to not only learn but eject powerful magic levels far beyond their physical means at will. However, it is volatile and difficult for the child to control it. They have taken this child at some point. It appears that this has happened a while back, maybe several months ago. And during that time have also implanted a similar mechanism into this child and are now currently leaving it dormant inside of them for the time being. They are one of the 9 of the Pantheon Project. They describe this individual of white hair and golden eyes, seemingly young, somewhere between 10 to 12 years old. Height similar to that of Crystal, maybe a little bit shorter.
That's not what you were talking about?
I'm sorry?
I thought you were describing Lydia for a while. Is that not it?
Am I?
I don't know. I don't think we ever got the physical appearance of her, so I'm not quite sure.
Your height, isn't she? Your height, isn't she? I thought you and her were saying similar height.
The file further then describes that at some point, Satire of the Monos had taken them back during a transport operation and have now procured the subject since. A miscalculation.
Oh, Pop.
She died like fucking like weeks ago.
The Mono's child. He's got white hair, some colored eyes, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So we should walk out the door. We'll probably see my father on the other side.
Do we even know what time period we're in right now?
our normal one.
Okay.
Because it's talking about all of us. And I've only been on this planet, like, for 15 years. So...
Okay, so how would you all like to do this?
I would like to burst open through the door.
Okay. And so you burst open through the door,
You can stay in the corner in the dark. I'll go through.
and
I'll go through.
all right. So Chris and Celine go through the door. Pling! As the door swings wide open, your mechanical hands pushing the door open, it slams against the other side, leaving a crack in the wall. As you walk into the hallway, you can see on one end there is a large, imposing, reinforced door. It's about 30 feet tall. It's circular in shape. It almost looks like a massive vault door. And on the other side of this wide hallway, you can see a large series of tables of machinery and mechanizations, followed by 9 pods, all glowing brightly of teal, filled with some strange liquid, lining the walls around this almost like half-moon shaped room. You can see that there's several individuals in lab coats standing around the tables. It seems like they almost don't even react to you. They pay you no mind. Some of them kind of like glance over their shoulder, they look at you, and then they just continue to do their work, minding their own business.
Oh, they do better than some people in America.
So we just kind of
continue walking on through.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
like they didn't really like have a reaction.
Yeah, they didn't react to you.
Yeah.
All right, so you
Which
walk
is
up.
surprising because I'm pretty sure half of us are a different color coming back.
Yep.
Exil's is an obvious exit. Also, Exil, just for future reference, the chat stays in secrets, so like it doesn't disappear. So,
Which is why everything I posted has been non-specific.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure. I didn't know if you knew about that. All right.
Gotcha. All right. So you all approach then, I assume, or does anyone not approach?
Yeah,
Approach what?
Like do you all enter the room, or what do you all do? Do you all stay in the room on the side, like in the darkness, or?
Oh, I'm entering the room.
Oh yeah, entering technically, just looking for an exit.
All right.
Do I recognize any of these faces of people?
Some of them. Ooh, roll me perception check.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay. I thought it was a 1 for a second.
Oddly enough, you do. There are quite a few of them that you've seen, like, at your family's dinner parties, or have come, like, in and out freely from your home, who, like, frequent your estate. You thought of them as just, like, some acquaintances or friends or connections, but now you see them in a different light. They're all in their lab coats. They all seem to be working on something here in this room.
I want to go up to one of them and be like, where the fuck is my father? Take me to Nance.
Oh
god. So, as you say this and as you call for his name, you see as someone comes around one of the pods. 2 of them, actually. And one of them is just applauding. As you now see the white hair and well-groomed face of Vance Nilo, also in lab coats, as he now approaches you, Chris. Welcome back, my little girl. Gorgeous. As he kind of pinches your cheek, and he kind of holds the bottom of your chin and makes you look up at him, and he has a wicked grin on his face. You smack him with your mechanical hand. And he kind of whips his hand around, trying to shake off the pain. He's temperamental, as always.
A bitch, as always. Nothing new.
You should watch your tongue. Well, no matter. It seems that it was an overwhelming success. It seems.
Or the success thing your mother was with swallowing you.
Christ.
And he goes ahead and he attempts to backhand you. He's gonna try to roll to attack. Does a 25 beat your armor class?
Yes.
It's okay. He only hits for 5 damage.
Pathetic.
And he just kind of has like a stuck up look on his face as he like takes like a handkerchief and he like begins to like wipe off his hand as he begins to like walk away from you. And as he does so, someone walks past him. It is Councilman Graves. You recognize him. He's a formal official of the city of Solitude. He approaches you and he gets down on one knee. He tries to meet you at your eye level. He says, "Apologies. He was just worried about you, is all. Welcome to..."
Worried. He smacked the 15-year-old.
He did. But regardless, welcome to the Spire, the 3 Towers of Solitude. For those of you who do not remember, this is the highest point in Solitude that is only accessible to certain people and to certain crafts. It is basically a very secluded and top secret area in Solitude, and it's also where the biggest experiments occur to advance the technology. And so, Councilman Graves then says, "We took a gamble on you all, and it appears that we came out on top. What a relief."
What?
Oh.
I'm going
right
to...
now you're the lowest of the low to me.
A gamble on what? Gamble on for
I'm
what?
gonna assume, Percy, that we were supposed to be delivering, I'm gonna guess, Chris to Councilman Graves.
No.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It's interesting that you mentioned that, Celine. Do you say that out loud?
Yes.
Ding, ding, ding. That is correct.
I was not a package.
You are a package.
I'm not Lydia.
That is correct. You are not this Lydia. I'm assuming that's what she named herself. That's cute. No, originally she was meant to be the package, but when she was taken away, it actually worked in our favor. We knew her powers were quite volatile, and we took a gamble on that she would teleport you to a tail. One of 2 things were likely to happen. You all die, or you come back with something else. As something else. It appears we were right. Our research
I don't know what
was
you're
correct.
talking about. I came back the same Chris as I left.
Are you sure about that?
Yep.
He kind of he's looking at you with your like purplish skin and your space eyes.
White hair.
Yeah, and white hair.
I painted myself and I dyed my hair. What's the big deal?
Sorry, but you can't fool us. History has told the story itself. And he tosses a book down on the floor. And it lands at your feet, and you can see that there is a vivid drawing of you in historical text. And you can see in big letters.
Oh, doppelganger.
In big letters, it reads as Crystal Nilo, the Astro Walker.
Astro Walker?
Yep.
Astral.
Interesting.
That person looks exactly like me. That's weird.
It is weird. Roll a deception check.
Perception?
Can I read the article?
No, deception, because you're trying to deceive them.
Deception.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I read the article?
Yep, you most certainly can.
Okay, I'm gonna read it while she's all doing that.
Ta-da!
Oh!
Nice.
I win.
Perhaps we were wrong. Maybe you...
I know, you're wrong about a lot of stuff.
Don't push your luck.
However, we'd like to confirm our suspicions. Further testing is necessary.
I don't know, you'll need consent for that, and that's pretty hard to get.
Oh, that is where you're wrong. And, with that, Chris, you feel as if you have lost all control over your body.
No, where's Daddy Whale? He needs to devour them.
He's gone.
And you stand stock still as Councilman Graves kind of just like walks around you, hands behind his back as he looks over you, and he then whispers into your ear, "I wonder what gift dear Kilwyn has given you." As he then walks away from you.
He gave me the gift of fatherhood.
Fatherhood, damn!
He was a better dad than you ever were.
When the sand whale
and
was
you're
just
still a stepdad.
Damn! when Daddy Whale is just a better dad.
What does the book say? That she did that he threw at us?
Who has my file in there?
I don't know. I'm remembering.
No one noted that they took the file. They just read it, so it's still in the other room.
Oh, damn it, guys! Sure, I was about to say, surely it has like where they implanted the thingy into me, so you can just like.
I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about the article right now.
You can just knife it out.
I want to read the whole book and see what's in there. Okay, here it is.
Yep. And then they who is it? Graves, Councilman Graves, then proceeds to say, "Well, congratulations. Although it wasn't the most direct route, you did technically deliver." And so, he snaps his fingers, and there has been kind of a growing pressure that has been in all of your minds since it's been quite a bit of time that has passed since you have taken up this assignment, and you can feel as that pressure begins to lessen. It's not completely gone, but just enough that your minds are far more comfortable. Exil, you're the only one who does not receive this effect, since you are technically not under the control of the peaks. However, Councilman Graves then looks at you, EJ, and says, "We'll also have to do a thorough investigation on you. We'll have to do a bit of prodding and he like kind of taps his finger against his own head."
I like pull out my dagger and I'm like, "The hell you are."
Not so fast. And he snaps his fingers again, and as you raise your dagger, you feel as if you are frozen in place as well.
I'm just gonna eyeball the article. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna eyeball the article. I'm like, ooh.
And as you look at the article, it's history text. It's like a history book. And as you look over it, you can see the name Crystal Nilo, the Astral Walker, granted the gifts by Kilwyn the Devourer, a demigod of sorts who serves the goddess Taith. Is one that can walk along the astral plane, see the connection between all living things, and as such can see beyond, can see thoughts and dreams and futures of others. Although we have lost the one that can travel through time, we still have the one with the potential to see said time A fair trade.
They have really high hopes for me. Too bad they're going to be let
can I
down.
read can I read the year on that article? Like look through it. There's probably like a date or anything on it.
Sure. The date that you see is roughly 75 years before the events of the clash.
Okay. I'll ask him what year it is.
What year it is? The way that time works is it's pretty simple. So the time of the clash is just 0, and then everything after is AC after clash, and then everything before is BC. So it would be 75 BC.
Okay, so like that article is new then. That article like brand new. It just came out.
The article that you hold in your hand, yes, it is in your current time, your original time.
Okay, no, like I'm not trying to figure out like where we are on timeline. I'm like, I know that made that time. I'm like, is that made
I see.
Day, or different like
it was published roughly 30 AC. So 20 years ago.
Okay, so it's 75 AC now. It was made in 30. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
The events itself of Crystal Nilo being transformed into an astral walker, that was 75 BC. The clash was at 0. This article was written at 30 AC, and the current time that you have returned to is 50 AC, which is present time.
Okay. Okay, that works good. That's what I was trying to figure out. I was like, wait, this all sounds similar, but you said too many C's work, too many C's in there. My brain has a stroke, I think.
My bad.
You're all good. I don't know. I'm hungry. Give me chips.
And with that, you can hear as large metal mechanizations begin to shift and lock behind you, where the large 30-foot tall vault door locks into place. Shunk. And you can see now, like, all the researchers, they all begin to kind of stand around you in a semicircle, and all of you who are Peaks members begin to feel your bodies begin to grow stiff, unable to move. Excellent. You see as everybody seems to be frozen in place as you are all beginning to be surrounded. And,
So, do we see like them pressing like a remote or something to like control us?
No, it just seems to be like the snap of fingers, essentially. Like Councilman Graves just snaps his fingers.
He's concentrating on us to make sure that we're frozen.
Correct.
So if I break his concentration with something, will it unfreeze?
You don't know.
Let's ask Exel to do it.
You must
have Exel left a while ago.
Because I was like,
how dare you leave us? How dare you, Exel?
Because like I was thinking, guys, I have minor illusion, right?
Yeah.
What's more distracting than like a bunch of beats?
You're not wrong.
Okay. You technically could cast it. Exel, what's going on?
I inconspicuously walked away a while ago.
Oh.
They were all focused on each other and all like walking around in circles at each other, and I left, realizing this is so far beyond the scope of my studies.
Yep.
And, oh look, a door! And I left, and I just continued going, unrelated to anything that is going on there.
I thought the big metal door was closed.
It wasn't. You guys didn't check. It was unlocked.
I left.
It was locked
and
after.
I just kept going.
Yeah.
You just left. You said, fuck this shit, I'm out.
So Axel basically slipped away while everyone was currently distracted with the Peaks members. And then Axel, as you like step out and finally kind of like slowly pull the door shut, that's when you hear and the vault door locks in place.
Wonder how long the oxygen will last in here.
The vault door being the place where the books were, or
oh wait, were you locking yourself in that room?
No, I was leaving.
Okay, yeah, you're outside. You're outside of those chambers overall. Like, you are on the other side of the vault door. You're out.
Excellent. Good. I like
Yeah.
this.
But, would you like to try to use your minor illusion here to try to break his concentration, Chris?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll get kidnapped.
Alright. And what would you like to use as a distraction?
Murder wasp.
Murder wasp? Alright, you got it. So,
Yeah, the big ones.
you conjure an illusion of large wasps in front of him, filling up the entire space, as much space as you can fill with your minor illusion, as he fails his perception and is convinced that you have just conjured wasps in front of him. Everyone begins to bat their hands around, trying to get these things away from them, as the concentration for just a brief moment is broken. You all have decisions to make. You have a choice. What do you do?
Choke him out. Kill him.
Crossbow him right in the head, right in the freaking head. Just be done with it.
We could go back to the room, sneak back into the room
They're
without them noticing, and try to figure out where the implant is, because it's got to be in our files.
You want to perform surgery under stress?
Yes.
Oh, okay. That is the word. That is not a good idea to me. I'm gonna shoot him in the fucking head and just move on with my life. Like, I'm just gonna shoot the guy in the middle of the forehead.
I think we should be able to perform surgery on each other. I mean, I cut off your limb, so it can't be that hard.
Yeah. It was under stress that we were just sitting there. We weren't sitting there really doing anything. This is gonna be like people are gonna be chasing us.
So what?
They're distracted with the wasp.
Yeah, for now. Until they break through that, they're gonna break through that eventually. I broke through yours. I did.
Sorry.
Yeah, and it took you a good 15 minutes to do that.
Sorry, go ahead, Celine.
If we do Chris first and get the implant out of Chris, then she could do something. And then we'll do EJ and Malram, and then y'all two can just do me. And Chris will be the one that can do stuff to the people while we're doing surgery on each other.
They're distracted now. Let's kill and move on. Let's just take that. We have the advantage.
Yeah, but we also don't know how to get out at the moment.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're locked inside.
Okay, I can figure out how to get out.
Yeah. Time is not on your side, unfortunately. So you'll all have to make a choice here.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is, it's probably going to be
Crossbow.
faster to get an implant out of one of us at least than it is to try and get that door open.
I vote surgery.
Yeah. I'm not worried about the time to get the door open. I'm gonna kill him and kill every single person in this room. I'm not worried about the door.
I also have to remind you, quite a few of you are pretty badly hurt from the fight against.
Let me see my health. Oh, I'm good. I am good.
Yeah, but is everybody else good?
Yeah.
Oh, I can give you some health. I can give you some fucking health. Hold on.
Really easy.
Here, wait. I have 3 potions of healing greater. Take all 3 of them. Use them against yourself.
You don't need one. I'll be okay.
Okay.
So Celine could just take 2.
It's a 4d4 plus 4.
Okay.
I'm gonna open the door.
Okay.
It's easy.
Yeah,
because
we can let
I
you
need
get
someone
the door.
to help them lose.
The door means nothing to me, so I can just open the
There
door.
you go.
Yeah. So EJ can unlock the door. There's some ideas about surgery, and you guys seem to be in decent condition and have some potions to manage your health. So you all can discuss amongst one another about what you're gonna do. What's the plan? You have a distraction. You have an opportunity. How are you gonna take it?
We could just run. We could just absolutely run.
Yeah.
Okay, but okay, I'm gonna go grab the file. You work on the door, then we'll leave. So then we at least have the file where of the implants it is.
Show me that minor illusion spell, please. I need it on the screen so I can see how it works. If you don't mind me.
It's just like a 5x5 box or whatever.
Oh no, I need to see like how, like what the mechanics and not the size of it. I need to figure out what happened. Okay, here we go. Okay, very used to reaction examine sound to confirm an illusion. With a successful check, you should return illusion. Something. So if we attack them, that does nothing. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, correct.
Okay, it won't break it. They won't break till they hear that.
Yep.
Wait. Let me look at something real quick. Wait.
Yeah, it's not a concentration spell, so it's fine.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, then
Okay, good.
she doesn't have to concentrate.
Okay.
It just lasts there. Yep.
Yeah, it's just for 1 minute.
Okay. Five remnant on me right now. So the remnant on top of them, they'll blow up. They kill them.
Okay, so you
Well,
want
I
to...
mean,
I'm just saying, that's an idea. I'm throwing every idea on the wall right now.
Yeah.
EJ has Bless on her, and Bless is flammable. So
It's also true. We keep remnant blessed, throw it at him, throw it.
someone takes the Bless and makes a Molotov. Well, she gets the door.
Actually, to even go to further your point, do I have a Molotovs? Is that Cassie? I actually have Alchemist Fire. I have Molotov cocktails. I have 3 of them if you want. I have 3 Alchemist Fires.
What if we just throw the 3 fires?
That kind of gets the room all at once.
Chris, go get the envelope, and then EJ will go open the door, and we will run. And
Give
then
Malrum the Molotov.
Yeah,
I'll give you.
Give me it.
Yeah. Here, let me give Celine and Malrum the Molotovs. Although I kind of look at Malrum for a moment, and I look over Celine. I'm like, actually here, and I just give them all to Celine.
Good idea. And then we'll go yard.
I smile.
Come on, do this.
I smile and pull up a thing of remnant and says, I got my own.
Don't care.
Alright, so you have 3 Molotov cocktails, and 5 more.
Okay.
I literally need like 2 seconds to hit that room real quick, and then you can toss them.
Yeah, that's fine.
Everybody ready? Everybody know what they're gonna do, right?
Yep, I'm ready.
Yep, throw remnant.
You ready?
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
One. Okay, we're ready.
All right. And so you all begin to run towards the door. EJ begins to use her fast hands, her sleight of hand, in order to unlock the vault door. Go ahead and roll me 3 sleight of hands here, EJ.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Malrum is throwing alchemist fire all over the room. Documents, tables, the floor begins to light ablaze, blocking their path, as they are now distracted not only by the fire but also the minor illusion which of wasps now lit aflame are all around them. Meanwhile, Chris, you run into the room. You quickly grab up the documents and make your way over to your allies who are standing by the vault's door. Celine, what are you doing at this time?
Throwing the rest of the cocktails that I have.
Okay, you got it. And you throw your remaining cocktails, filling the room further with fire, blocking the hallway, preventing them from crossing. Remnant, depends on how much of a boom you want to make.
Oh, I'm gonna use every bit of it then. I'm gonna create a fucking mess.
Alright.
Okay, but we still need to get out of the way.
Yeah. So
that's fine.
That's
fine. We block up the whole room.
Yep. Okay, so do you basically like throw it on the way out because EJ has successfully opened the door as the door slowly creaks open, and on the other side you can see Exel is standing there.
And I wave Exel. Hi, and I
No, we flip off Exel and we leave.
No, I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna say nothing. Exel. I'm not gonna move. I'm gonna walk past my shoulder barge real hard.
Exo is leaving at 90 feet per round.
Yep, he's bolting. He's like Captain Jack Sparrow. He's got that Jack Sparrow run as he's like holding his non-existent hat as he's dashing through the hall.
Oh no, Naruto run. Totally Naruto run.
Oh, okay, he's Naruto running through the hall. He's out.
Awesome.
Sorry, was that Sleep?
I said, and I can fly.
Yeah, and you're flying out. You are piecing out. And I assume, Malrum, you're throwing your remaining concentrated remnant back into the room as you're
Oh yeah.
Alright. And as you do so, the intensity of the heat inside the room begins to quell more intensely, rapidly, before finally Poof, a massive series of explosions begin to occur, the force practically shutting the door behind you as you all make your escape down the hall. It's just explosion after explosion after explosion. As you can see, the door is beginning to get white hot from the intense heat that is formed from the explosions themselves. As you all now escape down the hall. And Exel, you are the first one to see this, as you come into a large drop. It's basically a circular walkway, catwalk after catwalk that goes further and further down. You can see glass tubes navigating every which way up the walls and across the walkways. And you can see that there are several individuals who are passing back and forth, who are now panicking as an alarm begins to blare, red lights flashing every which way. As you can see, many people are now evacuating and rushing further and further down walkways, stairwells. They're all beginning to evacuate. As you can now see that along the walls is just pod after pod after pod with various different types of creatures of different races, all in each and every one of them. And in each of these is this bright teal fluid, similar to that you have seen with Lydia. It is almost the exact same pod in which you had found her during the Band of Blades finale.
Scoop the liquid!
And this is what
I am following the running people.
Yeah. And this is what you see. It's just wall after wall of these pods, all sorts of different creatures and people of different ages and sizes, as you all descend further and further, evacuating, basically blending in with the crowd who are trying to escape from the three towers.
Fun.
Yay!
And
Yeah, I was like, the pods are they gonna open, or are these people just dead?
Nope, the pods do not
Oh,
open.
no.
Everybody is dormant in them. And as you begin to make your escape, you make your way towards the bottom, or at least to the level of the Commonwealth. And as you escape, you all look behind you. You can see that the top of the tower, through the clouds, even through all of that, you can see the bright blue teal lights of the flames that have engulfed the top of the tower. As you can see, the city's people all around are now looking up, some screaming in horror, others are pointing, watching, like a train wreck. They cannot look away. And now left with more questions than you have answers. You are all left in the streets of Solitude.
Now to get these fucking devices out of us.
Yes, let's go somewhere safe.
Look,
Let's
go.
take them out.
Merriman
Let's
building.
find the document.
We need to go to some dark alley. We need a dumpster fire to
Ew.
sterilize our knives.
Jesus.
We need to pick it
Get
out.
some soap and water, man.
Yeah.
Get some soap and water, Jesus.
No!
Like shit.
No, you have to burn it to sterilize it.
Yeah!
You could use soap and water, man.
No!
Or get
Or
out of
use some
town
alcohol.
first before they send people after you. Because you guys
Oh, that's
seem
also
really
very
wanted.
true.
Do we
Yeah,
have
we should be
tracking?
tracked.
Yeah, are we being tracked with these devices?
In your
Probably.
documents, you have discovered that you are being tracked with these devices as
See?
well. They've
Yeah, so
known where
run
you
it
were
out.
the entire time.
Out.
So let's go
Yeah.
to a dark alley. Let's start a dumpster fire and let's get these out.
We
I
should put up
agree.
rats, and so the rats can run around. Just run. Let's put the devices.
Oh, yeah, that sounds like fun.
Yes.
I was
That's
figuring
funny.
we could keep one and deactivate it somehow,
Mm-hmm.
and find out more
yeah.
information about it.
All right.
Ooh, I wonder if we can reverse.
Yeah.
I wonder if we can reverse it and track them.
And with that, with a new objective in mind, and with the city of Solitude and the peaks at your heels in hot pursuit, you make your escape. And with that, you have now come to the conclusion, the finale of the peaks. And now, I can reveal to you that as a result of your decisions, your planning and your idea that you have in mind, that you have unlocked an Act 2 campaign option. you have unlocked the Act 2 campaign option on the run. And if you so choose, your party can then continue into Act 2 along the storyline, where you all basically escape the clutches of solitude and its influence. And that is the end
Yeah,
of the
but we also don't know who would be following us either.
That is true, you do not.
Monos.
Considering-
I'm playing monos.
Because we just had the a whole group of like the laboratory scientists and whatnot.
They might be
Pretty
dead
much
now.
killed.
Yeah. But you also don't know how deep this whole entire thing runs. It seems like there was a
Yeah.
lot of elaborate planning, and it was the top of the top that seemed to be involved in this conspiracy.
Obviously, Graves is not the top.
Yeah.
No,
And he's also
sure.
probably
Yeah.
dead.
he's probably not even in the middle of this.
He was too
Yeah,
stupid.
but where's your dad at in all this? Where's your
Yeah.
dad at in all this? Because he seems actually really quite knowledgeable about this kind of stuff.
Well, my father is like a high political guy.
Well, to be
Basically.
probably higher up. Okay, we'll see if he's still alive, and then we can torture him. We can torture him if you want.
I also believe he's technically my stepfather or something.
Yeah, he is your stepdad, that is correct.
Yeah, okay, cool. Then you won't matter if I fucking stab him in the knee. Then
Okay, but I
So-
also a couple things.
Mhm.
If we're doing season 2,
Mhm.
we need to go figure out what